welcome to the Eagles Nest. I'm Will Hadley, alongside is my broadcast partner, Brandon Coons, here to bring you this matchup between the Oklahoma Christian Lady Eagles and the Newman Lady Jets. You're watching Eagle Sports Network. In our Eagle Sports Network studio is Jenny Rigney, standing by with our pregame. Jenny?
Thanks, Will and Brandon. Well, good afternoon and welcome to Eagle Sports Network. My name is Jenny Rigney, and today your Oklahoma Christian Lady Eagles are taking on Newman University. Moving on to preview today's matchup, first we'll look at the Lady Eagles. The Lady Eagles' last time out was last Saturday when they took on the Lubbock Christian Lady Shaps. The Lady Eagles hung with the Lady Shaps for 3 quarters, but once the 4th quarter started, the Shaps turned it up a notch and out-rebounded OC 16-5, allowing the Lady Shaps to win 84-70. The Lady Eagles are familiar with this Lady Jets team that they are playing this afternoon, as they played them a week and 2 days ago in Wichita, Kansas. The Lady Eagles started the game down 10-0, but quickly rebounded in the game where they crashed the boards and hit 3 free throws. As a team, the Lady Eagles went 23 of 28 from the line. Sophomore guard Megan Shelton helped the Lady Eagles by getting 10 rebounds and 8 points. Senior Addie Cliff scored 37 points despite going 0 of 8 from the 3-point line. This was Cliff's first time going without a made 3-pointer in a game since January 12th of 2017, when her team played against Arkansas Fort Smith. The Lady Eagles were able to get a huge road win, 85-81, to give Newman their first loss in Heartland Conference play. The Lady Eagles come into play this afternoon with a 10-win, 9-loss record overall and a 3-win, 3-loss record in the Heartland Conference play as they look to get another win against the Lady Jets of Newman. Now, let's look at the Lady Jets of Newman. The Lady Jets played last on Thursday night in Lubbock, Texas, where they took on Lubbock Christian Lady Shaps. This game was a struggle for the Lady Jets, as every time they took a lead in the game, the Lady Shaps would go on a run. The Lady Shaps had a great momentum in the 4th quarter and were able to beat the Lady Jets by a score of 66-58. Caitlin Potter led the Lady Jets in scoring with 12 points. This was the Lady Jets' 3rd straight Heartland Conference play loss after their first was against the Lady Eagles last week. The Lady Jets come into play this afternoon with a 12-win, 8-loss record overall and 3-win, 3-loss Heartland Conference record. After the break, we will have your starting lineups for your Oklahoma Christian Lady Eagles and the Newman University Jets. Stay tuned here on Eagle Sports Network.
Hello.
Hi. I'm from Blue Hood Stone Barns. We brought a meal for you, and I'm here to serve it to you.
Okay, great. Come in.
Zucchini carbonara, made from zucchini that was harvested earlier this morning.
Again?
Hey, Dan Barber.
You have room for a little bit more?
Come
on in.
Brochettes with sausage. So when we made that zucchini carbonara, you know, they're the end pieces of the zucchini, and then the cores that we cut away, not to mention zucchini flour. Usually those get thrown out. We use them to create an entire second dish. Does that,
Again?
I'm here to bring you your 3rd course. It's the vines from your zucchini.
We'll have a little zucchini stem pasta. A different experience of zucchini. When we start to think differently about our food, we can get a lot more out of it.
This is delicious.
What do you think we can make out of this? 40% of food in America is never eaten. Cook it, store it, share it. Visit SaveTheFood.com.
Start a story. Adopt at theshelterpetproject.org.
So there you are, shuffling through a stack of resumes, and you come to mine. This is it. First impression. My way in. But can my resume show you how I truly stand out? Like that I was studying, going to night school while working 2 jobs just to help my parents pay for groceries. Or being the first one to always step up. No, that's something you just can't put on paper. Look beyond the resume and discover new ways to develop great talent that is dedicated, hardworking, and determined like me. get it.
Get it.
Get it.
Give your town a reason to celebrate, because every Goodwill item you bring home brings job training and more to your community. Goodwill, bring good home.
They'll test you. Try to break your will. But however loud the loudness gets, however many cheese puffs may fly, you're the driver, the one in control. Stand firm. Just wait. And move only when you hear the click that says they're buckled in for the drive. Never give up till they buckle up.
I'll never forget the day our landlord called and said, read your lease. No pets allowed. My owner tells him my dog ate the lease, but that didn't work. And now I'm stuck in a shelter. But this pit bull is ready for a new crib. I'm loving, loyal, and play well with others. So don't be intimidated by all my muscles, because the biggest one I have is my heart. That's right, I said it.
They call me Prince like I'm royalty or something. But the places I've lived ain't no palaces. So I don't need grilled salmon or a new scratching post. Just give me a cardboard box and a can of tuna and we're good. You can even change my name. I'm cool being the kitty formerly known as Prince.
Hello.
Hi. I'm from Blue Hood Stone Barns. We brought a meal for you, and I'm here to serve it to you.
Okay, great. Come in.
Zucchini carbonara, made from zucchini that was harvested earlier this morning.
Again?
Hey, Dan Barber.
You have room for a little bit more?
Come
on in.
Brochettes, the sausage. So when we made that zucchini carbonara, you know, they're the end pieces of the zucchini, and then the cores that we cut away, not to mention zucchini flower. Usually those get thrown out. We use them to create an entire second dish. Does that, oh.
Again?
I'm here to bring you your third course. It's the vines from your zucchini.
We'll have a little zucchini stem pasta. A different experience of zucchini. When we start to think differently about our food, we can get a lot more out of it.
This is delicious.
What do you think we can make out of this? 40% of food in America is never eaten. Cook it, store it, share it. Visit SaveTheFood.com.
They call me Prince like I'm royalty or something. But the places I've lived ain't no palaces. So I don't need grilled salmon or a new scratching post. Just give me a cardboard box and a can of tuna and we're good. You can even change my name. I'm cool being the kitty formerly known as Prince.
Again today, your Lady Eagles are taking on the women of Newman University. Now let's take a look at the starting lineup for the Lady Jets of Newman. Bree DeGreat, Dee Dee Johnson, Abby George, Faith Mason-Vestal, Braxton Stewart. The Lady Jets are coached by head coach Darren Spence. He is assisted by Clarissa Crum, Natalia Hausman, and Savannah Saunders. And starting at guard, standing at 5'7", senior from Kiowa, Oklahoma, and Heartland Conference all-time leading scorer number 5, Addie Clift. Starting at guard, standing at 5'6", sophomore from Hara, Oklahoma, number 23, Madison Coyer. Starting at guard, standing at 5'10", junior from Ardmore, Oklahoma, number 10, Megan Shelton. Starting at guard, standing at 5'9", sophomore from Hunter, Oklahoma, number 32, Tyra Peck. And starting at forward, standing at 6 foot, sophomore from Newcastle, Oklahoma, number 25, Katie Mayo. The Lady Eagles are coached by head coach Stephanie Finley. She's assisted by Larry Trudell, Jessica Finley, and graduate assistant Mackenzie Stanford. When we come back, we will have the tip-off between your Lady Eagles and the Lady Jets of Newman. Stay with us.
Start a story. Adopt at theshelterpetproject.org.
So there you are, shuffling through a stack of resumes and you come to mine. This is it. First impression. My way in. But can my resume show you how I truly stand out? Like that I was studying, going to night school while working 2 jobs just to help my parents pay for groceries. Or being the first one to always step up. No, that's something you just can't put on paper. Look beyond the resume and discover new ways to develop great talent that is dedicated, hardworking, and determined like me.
Get it.
Get it. Get it.
Give your town a reason to celebrate. Because every Goodwill item you bring home brings job training and more to your community. Goodwill. Bring good home.
They'll test you. Try to break your will. But however loud the loudness gets, however many cheese puffs may fly, you're the driver, the one in control. Stand firm. Just wait. And move only when you hear the click that says they're buckled in for the drive. Never give up till they buckle up.
I'll never forget the day our landlord called and said, read your lease. No pets allowed. My owner tells him my dog ate the lease, but that didn't work. And now I'm stuck in a shelter. But this pit bull is ready for a new crib. I'm loving, loyal, and play well with others. So don't be intimidated by all my muscles, because the biggest one I have is my heart. That's right, I said it.
Hello.
Hi. I'm from Blue Hill Stone Barns. We brought a meal for you, and I'm here to serve it to you.
Okay, great. Come in.
Zucchini carbonara, made from zucchini that was harvested earlier this morning.
Again?
Hey, Dan Barber.
You have room for a little bit more?
Come
Yeah,
on
come on
in.
in.
Brochettes, the sausage. So when we made that zucchini carbonara, you know, they're the end pieces of the zucchini, and they're the cores that we cut away, not to mention zucchini flower. Usually those get thrown out. We use them to create an entire second dish. Does that, oh.
Again?
I'm here to bring you your third course. It's the vines from your zucchini.
We'll have a little zucchini stem pasta. A different experience of zucchini. When we start to think differently about our food, we can get a lot more out of it.
This is delicious.
What do you think we can make out of this? 40% of food in America is never eaten. Cook it, store it, share it. Visit SaveTheFood.com.
They call me Prince like I'm royalty or something. But the places I've lived ain't no palaces. So I don't need grilled salmon or a new scratching post. Just give me a cardboard box and a can of tuna and we're good. You can even change my name. I'm cool being the kitty formerly known as Prince.
I'll never forget the day our landlord called and said, read your lease. No pets allowed. My owner tells him my dog ate the lease, but that didn't work. And now I'm stuck in a shelter. But this pit bull is ready for a new crib. I'm loving, loyal, and play well with others. So don't be intimidated by all my muscles, because the biggest one I have is my heart. That's right, I said it.
They call me Prince like I'm royalty or something. But the places I've lived ain't no palaces. So I don't need grilled salmon or a new scratching post. Just give me a cardboard box and a can of tuna and we're good. You can even change my name. I'm cool being the kitty formerly known as Prince.
Welcome to the Eagles Nest for this matchup between the Newman Lady Jets and your Oklahoma Christian Lady Eagles. Brandon, what do you expect coming out of this game?
Well, I think we're going to see a great game today, Will. I know these teams both played last week up in Newman, and Oklahoma Christian was able to get a very good road win, 85-81, giving Newman their first Heartland Conference loss, and they've been on a 3-game losing streak since then.
And Faith Mason wins the tip, but it's going to stay with the Eagles. Unfortunate situation there, but Madison Collier and the Eagles are going to look to get something going on offense to start this game. As Shelton drives, looks to find Mayo, but it's rejected there by Faith Mason. 8 seconds on the shot clock, and the Eagles will inbound from under their own basket.
Yeah, I know in this game the Eagles would like to get a good start early, because I know in the game up in Wichita the Eagles went down 10-0 early.
And that ball stolen away there by Dee Dee Johnson. Johnson, a 1-on-2 stolen by Tyra Peck, and she saves it. And now Collier and the Eagles. Collier pushes up to Clift. Clift, don't give her space. She shoots. And that is off the mark. Rebound is going to be a tie-up between Abby George and Katie Mayo. And that will be Lady Jets ball.
And one thing I think I want to see today is Addie Cliff needs to get going from 3 because she's been in a 3-point drought ever since the game at Newman.
At Newman, she had 37 points on 0 of 8 3-point shooting, something that is rarely ever seen in basketball.
Yeah, and in last game against Lubbock, she was 0 for 2 from the 3-point line and only had 16 points on the day.
Shelton is going to dribble handoff to Collier. Collier will stay. Into Clift. Clift guarded by Stewart. Nowhere to go. Picks up her dribble. Gives it up to Mayo. Backdoor cut from Clift. The reverse, and she scores. Beautiful cut there from Clift, and a nice read there to find her from Katie Mayo. And the look down low for Faith Mason is going to result in a foul. That foul's going to go on Katie Mayo. Faith Mason is going to go to the free throw line.
As Faith Mason steps to the free throw line, on the season she's a 66% free throw shooter.
And the first one is good for Faith Mason as Katie Mayo just jumped in, stuck her hip out. It was a good call there. 2 for 2 for Faith Mason. And that'll be the score as well with 8 minutes and 18 seconds remaining in the first quarter. Shelton has on the left wing, gives it up to Peck. Back to Shelton. Shelton finds Mayo over the top. And we are going to have a foul on the Lady Jets. That foul is going to go on number 24, Faith Mason, who actually fouled out of the game last time when the Lady Eagles played in Wichita. Nice cut there off the screen from Katie Mayo on the inbounds play, and she will go to the free throw line looking for a 3-point play.
As Katie Mayo steps to the line, she's 67% so far this season at the line.
And now number 33, the sharpshooter Haley Albers will come in for the Lady Jets.
And I know that the one player that we really need to watch out for on the Newman Jets team is Bria DeGreat, as she had 20 points in the game last week up in Newman.
As DeGreat can attack you from anywhere. She's a very skilled scorer from anywhere on the floor.
As we get a foul called on Addie Clift, that'll be her first.
And Clift in foul trouble is the last thing that the Lady Eagles want. Almost a turnover there, but DeGreat could not hold on, and now Clift will inbound.
And I know if you are Coach Finley or Addie Clift, you probably want to get Addie Clift going today.
So expect to see a lot of off-ball screens for Addie Clift, a lot of catch-and-shoot opportunities for her, because when you catch and shoot, your three-point percentage typically goes up about 15% than if you were off the dribble. And the drive here from Johnson looks to finish on the other side, but no good. And that'll be knocked out of bounds by Abby George, Eagle basketball.
Coming in for the first time today for the Lady Eagles is going to be Hannah Benson for Katie Mayo.
Eagles lead by 1. Collier looking to get things going. Takes the screen from Benson. Can't get Benson on the roll. And now Shelton will look to attack. She spins. Goes the other way, but we're going to have a jump ball there. Great defensive effort there by Braxton Stewart, the sophomore guard from Emporia, Kansas. So it will remain Eagle basketball. Collier inbounds to Clift. Clift drives, spins. Good move there from Clift, but not going to go. And Albers will get the rebound, and now Johnson will take things up for the Jets. Here's George, knocked away there by Shelton, and off of the leg of Abby George. And it will now be Eagle basketball once again. Low-scoring affair so far, Brandon.
Yeah, it's low scoring so far as OC has a 1-point lead at 5-4.
Collier takes the screen from Benson. She's going to pull up, but that was tipped there by Dee Dee Johnson. And Braxton Stewart will take it the other way. Good look there to Dee Dee Johnson. Up to DeGray, and now they'll slow things down. Albers is going to swing it across to Stewart again. George in the corner. Albers, left hand, no good. Peck with the rebound. Here comes Addie Clift and the Eagles. Clift steps back. She's going to drive again, puts one up, and that is good for Addie Clift. And Addie Clift is so dangerous in transition because the defender has to pick her up early on in half court because she can shoot from anywhere, which leaves the drive wide open for her most of the time. And that's what's so dangerous about Clift.
Yeah, and every team coming into this place knows about Addie Clift as she leads the NCAA Division II in points per game at 27.7 points a game. As Caitlin Potter's going to check in here for the Lady Jets of Newman for Abby George.
Caitlin Potter, probably the best three-point shooter on this Lady Jets team. She took the shot to try to tie the game up. Took the three-point shot, to try to tie the game up there in Wichita, but that was no good from Potter, which resulted in a 4-point win for the Lady Eagles. Here's Clift, an open court, just has Potter to beat, but Potter, a good defensive play there. Rebound goes to DeGray. And now here's Johnson. Up to Albers, the three-point shot from Albers is good. And Haley Albers is very dangerous from beyond the arc. Here's Shelton. Drives, kicks to Benson. Left hand from Benson off the mark. Just short, and Dee Dee Johnson stepped out of bounds getting that, and it'll be Lady Eagle basketball.
As Maria Saldana is going to check in for Braxton Stewart for the Lady Jets of Newman.
Collier's going to get it to her safety and Peck. Peck drives, left-handed layup off the mark, but we're going to have a foul there.
Yeah, well, we're going to get a delayed foul call by the referee there.
And the Lady Jets coaching staff does not agree with that. And with that, we're going to have a timeout. We'll be right back after this break. We're all knotted up at 7.
Start a story. Adopt at theshelterpetproject.org.
Welcome back to the Eagles Nest. We are all knotted up here at 7, 4 minutes and 56 seconds to go. Brandon, Oklahoma Christian and Newman both have jumped out to a kind of slow start, a pretty low-scoring affair. What do you think?
Yes, to start the game, the Lady Eagles are shooting 3 of 11 from the field, and Newman is shooting 2 of 6 from the field, so not an ideal start from both teams from shooting.
Addie Clift is 2 of 5 in total field goals. 0 of 1 from 3.
And just before the media timeout, Caitlin Potter fouled Tyra Peck, so she will step to the line. So far this season, Tyra Peck's 57% from the line.
And Peck cannot get the first free throw to go. Second one on its way. No good either. Now here comes Johnson. Kicks it up to DeGray. Good pass there from Johnson. Now back to DeGray. She spins and with the left hand, DeGray scores and Newman's going to take a 2-point lead. And that is going to be a foul there on Maria Saldana.
And Katie Mayo is going to check back in for the Lady Eagles for Hannah Benson.
Another stoppage here as Kendra Levings will check in and give Tyra Peck a break. Now Collier inbounding.
And we're also going to get a substitution for the Jets as Michaela Mack checks in for Mayra Saldana.
Mayo in the short corner. Gives it up to Clift. A three-pointer from Clift, and that is good. Addie Clift ends her three-point drought with that three-pointer right there. Beautiful stroke there from Clift, and she's looking to get back in her rhythm now as the Eagles lead by one. Three-pointer from Johnson on the other end is no good, and now here comes Clift. Clift drives, puts one up, and she's fouled. And Addie Clift will go to the free throw line.
Yeah, that was a great three-point shot by Clift. It was the smooth stroke that she had on that shot. And Addie Clift is the person on this team that you do not want to foul. As for the season, she's 89% from the free throw line as she makes her first free throw.
The second free throw on its way from Clift, and that is good as well. Eagles now lead by 3, 12-9. Mack steps back, finds DeGreat. DeGreat guarded by Levings. Looks across to Potter. Now DeGreat on the right wing pulls the three-pointer off the mark, and Addie Clift with the rebound. Pushes up to Levings. And now here's Shelton, who will slow things down. On the drive, we're going to have a foul on the floor.
And it will be a shooting foul, as that will be the fifth team foul for the Lady Jets of the quarter, as Madison Coyer will go to the line for the Lady Eagles. So far this season, she's 67% from the line.
That foul was on Caitlin Potter, and she will go to the bench along with Dee Johnson. As Braxton Stewart will check in along with Maria Saldana.
And Coyer's second shot is up, and that is good from Madison Coyer. And checking in for Coyer is going to be Connor Atkinson.
Eagles lead by 4, about 3.5 minutes to go here in the first. Here's DeGreat. DeGreat drives and is going to be fouled on the floor. Just the third team foul on the Eagles. That foul is going to go on number 21, Kendra Levings. Now, Mack will inbound. Stewart off the screen, and the floater is no good. Clift with the rebound. And now, here come the Lady Eagles. Clift a hesitation, a spin, changes directions, and scores.
So we're going to get a timeout here by Coach Darren Spence of Newman. It'll be a 30-second timeout, so we're going to stay right here. As Addie Clift has 11 points, and I think she's gotten going from the three-point line, as the 1-3 that she shot was just a really smooth shot.
So, Brandon, as we talked about, a slow start here for both teams. What does Oklahoma Christian have to do here with a 6-point lead to extend this and run away with it?
I think that the Eagles need to play good defense, and I feel like they need to start pressuring, because I think up in Wichita, when they put on the press on the Lady Jets, it helped them.
As the Lady Eagles have started to incorporate a smaller starting lineup after losing Kendall Blackburn for the season. And the Eagles have been pressing a lot and picking up on defense a lot earlier, and I think that has really paid off for them. As Shelton is going to come the other way, across to Atkinson, up to Mayo. And now Shelton will relax, and now she'll come and spin. Loses the ball. the Eagles. A little confusion here on offense. A lot of rotating and trapping for the Lady Jets, but that will result in a foul, and Addie Clift will go to the free throw line yet again.
And well, one thing, over that last offensive possession, the head coach for the Newman Lady Jets, Darren Spence, was barking at the sideline referee because he thought a foul should have been called on the offensive side for the Jets. As we're going to get substitutions for the Jets, as number 21, Abby George checks in, and Dee Dee Johnson for Bria DeGreat and Haley Albers.
Now Cliff's second free throw is good as well, as Cliff has yet to even touch the rim on a free throw attempt this afternoon. And the Lady Jets will look to get out of this scoring drought. As Matt gives it up to Johnson, up to George. George, 12 seconds on the shot clock. And we're gonna have a foul on the floor. And that is on number 25, Katie Mayo. A hand check, foul there, and Hannah Benson will come into the game for Katie Mayo.
As that foul was Katie Mayo's second foul, as she's in some foul trouble here early.
Michaela Hayes also in the game now for the Lady Jets. Now with the fresh shot clock, Matt gives it up to George. Pump fake and drive from George. Misses the shot, but she'll go to the line and shoot two, following the foul on Megan Shelton.
And that'll put the Newman Jets in the bonus, so both teams are in the bonus for the final 2 minutes and 10 seconds of the first quarter.
George's first free throw is good.
Tyra Peck going to check back in for the Lady Eagles for Megan Shelton.
Georgia's second free throw will go as well. Eagles lead by 6. With about 2 minutes to go here in the first quarter. Levings wants the shot, but she's not going to take it, and just miscommunication there between Levings and Atkinson, and that ball sails out of bounds.
Madison Coyer is going to check back in for the Lady Eagles for Addie Clift.
Johnson gets away with the travel there. Pump fake and drive, and we're going to have a foul on the floor there on Kendra Levings. The referees are going to call this game tight. That is 2 fouls already on Kendra Levings.
And we're going to have a substitution for the Lady Eagles as freshman Bailey Stafford is going to check in. Or, excuse me, Brinley Cloyd is going to check in for the Lady Eagles.
Collier with the rebound off the miss. She'll lead her Lady Eagles here on offense. Collier drives. Nice kick across to Atkinson for 3, and she's got it. Connor Atkinson drains a 3 there to go up by 8 with about 1.5 minutes remaining. And Johnson will pick up another foul call there and go to the line for a second consecutive trip.
And that foul was called on Connor Atkinson. That'll be her first foul. Now, we've seen a lot of fouls so far in this first quarter, each team with 7 personal fouls. As Bria DeGreat checks in for Braxton Stewart.
And Johnson gets the second free throw to go as well. And now here's Collier. Collier drives the same kick as last time to Atkinson, but Atkinson can't hit this time. And Johnson will take it the other way for the Lady Jets. To George. George changes directions in the and one for Abby George, and that is 3 straight foul calls in favor of the Lady Jets. As George did a great job there, switching to the right hand and getting the reverse to go.
As George gets the free throw to fall, she's now 3 for 3 from the line and has 7 points for the Newman Jets.
Now Cloyd gives it up to Atkinson. And now Collier. Collier takes the screen, steps back, and the shot is good from Madison Collier. And now Mack across to Johnson. Collier doesn't bite on the pump fake, so Johnson's gonna pull it. And that'll be out of bounds on the Lady Eagles. And the Lady Jets will have it an 8-second differential between the game clock and shot clock. Referees just checking to make sure the last shot was a 2 and not a 3, and it was counted as such. So Dee Johnson and the Jets will look to score here to close the quarter. Now here's DeGreat. 8 seconds on the shot clock. DeGreat drives, and we're gonna have a blocking foul. And Eagle fans are not too fond of that call, as Atkinson stepped in there to take the charge, and she was called with the block.
As that's going to be a foul on Connor Atkinson. That'll be her second. Yeah, I don't know if I agree with that call by the referees. As DeGreat misses the first free throw, and we see the replay.
And you got to remember, it's not completely about whether your feet are set or not. It's about whether you're in a legal guarding position, and it looked like Atkinson was, and it looked like she slid in there before DeGreat came in, and DeGreat kind of barreled right into her.
And Stewart's going to check in for DeGreat after she made her second free throw.
Now 10 seconds on the game clock. Into Peck, 3 seconds. And now we are going to have another foul, and Tyra Peck will go to the free throw line with 2.9 remaining here in the first quarter.
And at Tyra Peck's first time to the line tonight, she was 0 for 2. As her first free throw's up here, and she misses that free throw.
Second free throw is good for Peck. 2 seconds remaining. Johnson, the heave, off the backboard and no good, and that will lead us into our first quarter break. Into the first quarter, Eagles lead 23-18.
Start a story. Adopt at theshelterpetproject.org.
Get it.
Get it. Get it.
Give your town a reason to celebrate, because every Goodwill item you bring home brings job training and more to your community. Goodwill, bring good home.
Welcome back here. Start of the second quarter, Eagles lead 23-18. Point leader here for the Eagles. He's number 5, Addie Cliff, with 13 points and 2 rebounds, and leading the Lady Jets is number 21, Abby George, with 7 points and 1 rebound. Abby George, the sophomore forward from Goulburn, Australia.
It'll be the Lady Jets who get the first possession to start the second quarter.
George looking across to Albers. Albers for 3. Off the mark. Rebound goes to Benson. Now here's Collier. Clift back into the game for the Lady Eagles. Dribble handoff to Collier. Collier spins up to Benson. Jump shot from Benson is good. And the Eagles have done a lot better of a job recently of hitting those shots that they should, hitting those nice mid-range shots and those layups, and not really giving up the easy ones as the travel goes there on the other end for the Lady Jets. Now Peck tried to find Cliff on the backdoor cut, but he was kind of stolen away there by Abby George. Mack to Albers. Off the mark from Albers, but knocked out of bounds by Tyra Peck. Mack inbounding finds Johnson. George at the top of the key. And now Mack again. Stewart looks down low to George. George got pushed a little bit there, but gets the off-balance floater to go. A 5-point lead by the Eagles. But Madison Collier will now go to the free throw line, as this game has just been filled with fouls. 18 fouls already.
And that foul is called to Michaela Mack. It'll be her second personal foul. And Collier gets her first free throw to go. And Bria DeGreat checks back in for the Newman Jets for Michaela Mack. Collier's second free throw is up, and she gets that one to fall as well. It's now 27-20, Lady Eagles.
And now Johnson finds Albers. Good defense there by Collier. And now back to Johnson. Now Albers posted up, stolen by Collier. Here comes Collier. She stops, gives it up to Peck. And now Tyra Peck draws the foul and will go to the free throw line to shoot 2. Fouls on number 12, D.D. Johnson, her second personal foul.
This will be Tyra Peck's 5th and 6th free throw attempts of the game.
And like we mentioned, it is just the beginning of the second period, and we already have 19 fouls total in this game.
Yeah, the referees are calling this game pretty tight this afternoon thus far.
Which also means that both coaches are going to have to be very strategic about sitting their players with 2 or 3 fouls already. And Braxton Stewart gets the short corner shot to go, and Stewart is automatic from mid-range. And now Collier, the nice drive there in the reverse, and she scores. And it looked like she may have gotten away with the travel there. 31-22 in favor of the Eagles. George, mid-range shot. Off the mark, here comes Shelton. Shelton, cross court to Clift, and Clift scores. Incredible layup there by Addie Clift,
We're going to have another timeout called by Coach Darren Spence of Newman.
And that timeout will be stretched to a media, so we'll be right back after this break. Lady Eagles lead by 11.
They'll test you. Try to break your will. But however loud the loudness gets, however many cheese puffs may fly, you're the driver, the one in control. Stand firm. Just wait. And move only when you hear the click that says they're buckled in for the drive. Never give up till they buckle up.
Welcome back. About 7:24 remaining in the second quarter. Eagles lead 33-22. The big story of this game are the fouls.
As we've seen, plenty of fouls early. Newman has committed 10 personal fouls, and the Eagles committed 9, so 19 fouls overall. As your Lady Eagles have a 10-point lead at 33-22 with 7:24 remaining in the second period of play.
Cliff's already up to 15 points. And Collier with 7 points of her own. And that is knocked away by Shelton. That'll be 2 personal fouls on Shelton as she tried to reach in there and steal that pass.
And for the Eagles, they've got 4 players with 2 personal fouls. As Shelton, Mayo, Levings, and Atkinson all have 2 personal fouls.
And now DeGreat guarded by Shelton. Johnson, the deep 3 is off the mark. Rebound goes to Stewart. Up to George. George takes the mid-range jumper, and that is no good. And now here comes Addie Clift. Clift drives and is fouled. I believe that foul will go on Bria DeGreat. That will be her first personal. And no, that foul will go on number 33, Haley Albers.
As Addie Clift is going to step to the line for her 5th and 6th free throws, but before the shot, one of the referees is going to go over and explain something to the coach of Newman, Coach Darren Spence.
Clift's first free throw is good. She is now 5 of 5.
As we're seeing the replay of the foul on Clift from Albers. As Addie Clift goes 2 for 2 from the line on that attempt, she's up to 17 points for the Lady Eagles this afternoon.
Nice mid-range jumper there from Albers. Still an 11-point lead here for the Eagles. Collier across to Shelton. Shelton, good drive, finishes on the other end but can't get it to go. And now here comes Braxton Stewart and the Lady Jets. Stewart takes it across. Dribble handoff to DeGreat. DeGreat picks up her dribble, gives it up to George. George down low to Albers. Back out to George, who's going to drive. Kick it back to Albers. 3-pointer, no good. A rebound goes to Megan Shelton. Shelton escapes George. She's going to drive, give it up to Benson. Short corner jumper, and she's got it. Hannah Benson with the smooth stroke from the short corner. The 3-pointer on the other end is not going to go there for D.D. Johnson. Corner 3, Collier off the mark. Rebound Benson. Into Shelton. Reverse layup. Shelton scores. Gets the friendly roll. Megan Shelton. And we're going to have another timeout from the Lady Jets. And the Lady Eagles are kind of starting to run away with this one here. They lead now 39-24.
And one player I know we've yet to talk about is Megan Shelton. In the game against Newman last week, she finished the game with 10 rebounds and 8 points. So she had an impressive night in that game.
And the thing about Megan Shelton is, and I kind of talked to Coach Finley a little bit about this after the game in Wichita, is that statistically she's not always going to shine. She's not always going to be the player that comes out and scores a lot or rebounds a lot, even though she did last game at Wichita. But she's just so productive, and that's why she plays so much. And she comes out and she guards the best player on the other team. Right now she is matched up on Bria DeGrate and doing a great job, as DeGrate is just at 3 points total in the afternoon, and Megan Shelton has been a key piece in the success of this Lady Eagles team. However, she is in foul trouble now as she has 3 personal fouls.
As Connor Atkinson's going to check in for Shelton.
Johnson with a nice reverse there off the look from Abby George. And now Cliff takes a 3-pointer. Can't hit, rebound goes to Abby George. Here comes Johnson. Gives it up to DeGrate. Cliff commits but can't get there. DeGrate, nice step back. The short corner jumper there goes for Bria DeGrate. He's up to 5 points on the contest. Cliff inside. Once the foul is going to end up with the jump ball.
And it'll remain Lady Eagle basketball with 21 seconds left on the shot clock.
Cliff is going to give the screen for Collier to Atkinson. Atkinson will survey and now gives it up to Benson. Peck steps back, 3 seconds on the shot clock, drives. And we're going to have another foul here. And Tyra Peck will go to the free throw line.
That foul was called on Haley Albers. That'll be her second personal foul.
And Peck tonight is 3 of 6 from free throw. Make that 4 of 7. She gets that one to go.
For the Jets, Caitlin Potter is checking back in, as well as Faith Mason-Vestal. And for the Lady Eagles, Brindley Cloyd checks in for Hannah Benson.
Now here's Johnson. Up to DeGrate, takes a screen from George. DeGrate drives, and Peck with the rebound now. Collier kicks to Atkinson for 3. No good, rebound goes to Abby George. Now here comes Johnson again. Across to Potter, dangerous from 3, but can't get that one, and Tyra Peck just cannot hold on to the rebound. Johnson will now inbound from under her own basket. 3 minutes and 56 seconds remaining in the first half. Johnson finds George. And Johnson will take a 3 in the other corner, but that one is off the mark. And now Potter a 3-pointer, and that one is good. So Lady Jets finally get one to go from beyond the arc.
As that'll just be the second 3-pointer to go today for the Lady Jets. They're 20% from the 3-point line, 2 of 10.
Cliff steps back for 3. Can't get the shooter's bounce there. But the Lady Eagles are nursing a 10-point lead. Make that 8. Abby George scores on the nice look there. And Tyra Peck a 3-pointer. Off the mark, and the Lady Eagles are kind of starting to settle for some 3-point shots instead of moving the ball around and finding their best option. And that was knocked away by Cloyd. Now here's Collier. Collier's going to stop, take the mid-range jumper, but the rebound goes to Tyra Peck. And Tyra Peck loses the ball yet again.
Hannah Benson's going to check back in for the Lady Eagles for Tyra Peck.
Now here's Johnson. Up to DeGreat. DeGreat's going to use the screen.
Go at her! Stop!
And now George gets a nice floater. Banks it in off the backboard. And it is now a 6-point lead for the Lady Eagles. Lady Jets starting to roll here. And we're going to have an offensive foul on Addie Clift.
And that'll be Addie Clift's second personal foul as well for the Lady Eagles. And like we said earlier, Addie Clift is someone who you do not want to be in foul trouble for this Lady Eagles team.
Johnson feeds Vestal down low, and that is good. The shot for Faith Mason Vestal. Entering the 2-minute mark here in the second quarter. Benson transition 3 is good. And that is one of the things that Hannah Benson does best on that transition 3 off the trail.
That was a great shot by Benson.
Right at her!
As DeGreat attacks Atkinson. And she scores, so now it's a 5-point game. Collier attacking, finds Cloyd. And now here's Hannah Benson. Benson on the drive, left-handed layup, rolls around the rim, can't get it to fall. Now here comes D.D. Johnson in the Lady Jets. Johnson spins, layup, scores. The Lady Jets are right back into this game. Just a one-possession game. After the Lady Eagles led by as much as 13 at one point. Here's Clift. The deep 3 from Clift is good.
I think that's something the Lady Eagles needed right there.
And Clift is so good at just getting momentum going for the Lady Eagles. And she can really do it all. Benson gives it up to Clift. 20 seconds on the shot clock, and we're going to have a foul on the floor. And that will turn the shot clock off, and Lady Eagles will have it with 28.3. But they are in the bonus, so Addie Clift will go to the free throw line and shoot 2.
As the foul was called on Abby George, it's their first personal foul.
And a rare miss there on the free throw from Addie Clift. She's now 6 of 7 on the contest. Clift's second free throw is good. 5-point lead for the Lady Eagles. Lady Jets will hold for the last shot.
As we're down to 18 seconds remaining.
Be set, Caitlin!
Here's Johnson.
Go
10
ahead.
seconds on the shot or on the game clock. Expects her to go around 8. Gives it up to Mason Vestal. Into Potter. And that will result in a foul. And Eagle fans wanted a jump ball there, as it looked like Atkinson held on to the ball there.
That foul went on Connor Atkinson. She now has 3 personal fouls.
First free throw is good from Caitlin Potter, and now Braxton Stewart. Michaela Mack will check into the game along with Abby George for defensive purposes.
And as we are 2.2 seconds away from halftime, make sure that you stick around after the end of the half for the Eagle Sports Network halftime show hosted by Jenny Rigney.
Second free throw from Potter. is good.
Turn,
2 seconds. It looks like the Eagles will have to heave one. Peck loses the ball again. And that will bring us into the half. Eagles start slow but finish strong. They lead 48-44.
Hello.
Hi. I'm from Blue Hood Stone Barns. We brought a meal for you, and I'm here to serve it to you.
Okay, great. Come in.
Zucchini carbonara, made from zucchini that was harvested earlier this morning.
Again?
Hey, Dan Barber.
You have room for a little bit more?
Come
yeah,
on
come on
in.
in.
Brochettes with sausage. So when we made that zucchini carbonara, you know, they're the end pieces of the zucchini, and they're the cores that we cut away, not to mention zucchini flower. Usually those get thrown out. We use them to create an entire second dish. Does that, oh.
Again?
I'm here to bring you your third course. It's the vines from your zucchini.
We'll have a little zucchini stem pasta. A different experience of zucchini. When we start to think differently about our food, we can get a lot more out of it.
This is delicious.
What do you think we can make out of this? 40% of food in America is never eaten. Cook it, store it, share it. Visit savethefood.com.
Action.
I'll never forget the day our landlord called and said, read your lease. No pets allowed. My owner tells him my dog ate the lease, but that didn't work. And now I'm stuck in a shelter. But this pit bull is ready for a new crib. I'm loving, loyal, and play well with others. So don't be intimidated by all my muscles, because the biggest one I have is my heart. That's right, I said it.
They call me Prince like I'm royalty or something. But the places I've lived ain't no palaces. So I don't need grilled salmon or a new scratching post. Just give me a cardboard box and a can of tuna and we're good. You can even change my name. I'm cool being the kitty formerly known as Prince.
Hello.
Hi. I'm from Blue Hood Stone Barns. We brought a meal for you, and I'm here to serve it to you.
Okay, great. Come in.
Zucchini carbonara, made from zucchini that was harvested earlier this morning.
Again?
Hey, Dan Barber.
You have room for a little bit more?
Come
yeah,
on
come on
in.
in.
Brochettes with sausage. So when we made that zucchini carbonara, you know, they're the end pieces of the zucchini, and they're the cores that we cut away, not to mention zucchini flower. Usually those get thrown out. We use them to create an entire second dish. Does that, oh.
Again?
I'm here to bring you your third course. It's the vines from your zucchini.
We'll have a little zucchini stem pasta. A different experience of zucchini. When we start to think differently about our food, we can get a lot more out of it.
This is delicious.
What do you think we can make out of this? 40% of food in America is never eaten. Cook it, store it, share it. Visit savethefood.com.
I'll never forget the day our landlord called and said, read your lease. No pets allowed. My owner tells him my dog ate the lease, but that didn't work. And now I'm stuck in a shelter. But this pit bull is ready for a new crib. I'm loving, loyal, and play well with others. So don't be intimidated by all my muscles, because the biggest one I have is my heart. That's right, I said it.
Start a story. Adopt at theshelterpetproject.org.
Welcome back to Eagle Sports Network. Your halftime score is Lady Eagles 33 and Newman Jets 22. Let's take a look at your first half stats. Your Lady Eagles are up 33-22. They are leading in rebounds 21-18. They're leading in assists 9-8 and are winning in steals 4-2. Their three-point percentage is at 33% to 20%. Lady Eagles also have 5 turnovers, while the Lady Jets have 6. We also are shooting a free throw percentage of 81%, or of 73%, excuse me. The Newman Jets are shooting at 81%. We're also tied with lead changes, and our offensive rebounds are ahead 3-2. We also are leading in our field goal percentage at shooting at 52% and beating the Newman Jets with 53. And so don't go anywhere. We'll come right back. I'll have updates from around the Heartland Conference and other athletics here at Oklahoma Christian University, so stay right here.
There you are, shuffling through a stack of resumes and you come to mine. This is it, first impression, my way in. But can my resume show you how I truly stand out? Like that I was studying, going to night school while working 2 jobs just to help my parents pay for groceries. Or being the first one to always step up. No, that's something you just can't put on paper. Look beyond the resume and discover new ways to develop great talent that is dedicated, hardworking, and determined like me.
They'll test you. Try to break your will. But however loud the loudness gets, however many cheese puffs may fly, you're the driver, the one in control. Stand firm. Just wait. And move only when you hear the click that says they're buckled in for the drive. Never give up till they buckle up.
They call me Prince like I'm royalty or something. But the places I've lived ain't no palaces. So I don't need grilled salmon or a new scratching post. Just give me a cardboard box and a can of tuna and we're good. You can even change my name. I'm cool being the kitty formerly known as Prince.
Hello.
Hi. I'm from Blue Hood Stone Barns. We brought a meal for you, and I'm here to serve it to you.
Okay, great. Come in.
Zucchini carbonara, made from zucchini that was harvested earlier this morning.
Again?
Hey, Dan Barber.
You have room for a little bit more?
Come on in.
Brochettes with sausage. So when we made that zucchini carbonara, you know, they're the end pieces of the zucchini, and they're the cores that we cut away, not to mention zucchini flower. Usually those get thrown out. We use them to create an entire second dish. Does that, oh.
Again?
I'm here to bring you your third course. It's the vines from your zucchini.
We'll have a little zucchini stem pasta, a different experience of zucchini. When we start to think differently about our food, we can get a lot more out of it.
This is delicious.
What do you think we can make out of this? 40% of food in America is never eaten. Cook it, store it, share it. Visit savethefood.com.
I'll never forget the day our landlord called and said, read your lease. No pets allowed. My owner tells him my dog ate the lease, but that didn't work. And now I'm stuck in a shelter. But this pit bull is ready for a new crib. I'm loving, loyal, and play well with others. So don't be intimidated by all my muscles, because the biggest one I have is my heart. That's right, I said it.
Welcome back to the studio here at Eagle Sports Network. We'll be right back with the remainder of the basketball game, but right now let's take a look at what's going on around the Heartland Conference. Lubbock Christian is currently leading the conference with a 7-0 record. Following Lubbock is St. Mary's, who is 4-3 in conference and 14-5 overall. UAFS follows St. Mary's in the standings with a 4-3 conference record. The rest of the conference is Newman, Oklahoma Christian, Rogers State, St. Edwards, and finally Texas A&M International. Now, we'd like to acknowledge the success of other OC athlete teams. The Oklahoma Christian Eagles baseball team season has started. Yesterday, they played against the Pittsburgh State at Edmond's First Pitch Invitational at Wendell Simmons Field. The Eagles had a 4-run first inning that was given up as Pittsburgh State had the lead 5-4 in the 9th inning. As the Eagles were down to their final strike, sophomore outfielder Hunter Markwart hit a game-tying home run to send the game into extra innings. The game took 11 innings, as in both of the 11th sophomores Spencer was hit by a pitch and bases loaded, and the game-winning run was scored for the Eagles as they picked up the first win of the season in the season opener 6-5. The Eagles are playing this afternoon against Missouri Southern and tomorrow against the University of Central Oklahoma at the Edmond First Pitch Invitational. And the Oklahoma Christian Lady Eagles softball team are also opening their season yesterday in the Taj Hospitality College Softball Kickoff in Lubbock, Texas, with 2 games. In Game 1, the Lady Eagles played against Western New Mexico. The game was tied at 1 in the bottom of the 3rd inning as sophomore Bailey Stretcher hit a double that scored sophomore Lindsay Stokel to give the Lady Eagles a 2-1 lead. Then, in the 4th inning, the Lady Eagles scored 3 runs from the doubles by juniors Lacey Davidson and Kaylee Upton, giving OC a 5-1 lead. They would go 1-6-1 as Madison Haygood closed out the game. In Game 2, the Lady Eagles played Chardon State, and the hot bats continued as the Lady Eagles went on to win 7-1. Now, head coach for the softball team, Shannon Hayes, opened up with his tenure as coach with 2 wins in a row. The Lady Eagles softball team won earlier today 11-3 against Midwestern State and is set to play Texas Permian Basin at 1:30. The Oklahoma Christian men and women's track teams are also in action this weekend in Texas Tech Open in Lubbock, Texas. Yesterday, in the first day of the meet, freshman Morgan Ray jumped her best collegiate mark in the long jump at 16 feet 8 3/4 inches. For the men, sophomore Joseph Owens ran a personal best time in the 60 meters with a time of 7.06 seconds. The meet for both teams continues today. When we come back, we will head over to the gym, so don't go anywhere and we'll talk to Will and Brandon.
Action!
Start a story. Adopt at theshelterpetproject.org.
Welcome back to Eagle Sports Network. I'm Ginny Rigney. Let's head over to the Payne Athletic where Brandon and Will are standing by. Guys, who's looking good out there today?
Well, for the Lady Eagles, leading scorer is Addie Clift with 21 points and 4 rebounds. She does have 2 personal fouls, so she's going to have to relax in that department and be able to come out and play solid defense. Addie Clift has been absolutely dominant today, and we're about to get this second half underway, so we're going to send you to a quick break, and we'll be right back with the second half.
You're good.
They call me Prince like I'm royalty or something.
Take it back here.
But the places I've lived ain't no palaces. So I don't need grilled salmon or a new scratching post. Just give me a cardboard box and a can of tuna and we're good. You can even change my name. I'm cool being the kitty formerly known as Prince.
I don't know. D.D. Johnson getting things underway here for the Lady Jets to start this second half, as the Lady Jets kind of crawled back into that game as the Eagles led by as much as 15 at one point. And that's the miss from Abby George. She is yet to make a shot outside of the paint. And the Eagles lead here by 3. Collier guarded by DeGreat. She'll give it up to Shelton. And now here's Mayo. And that'll be a traveling call there on Megan Shelton. And Katie Mayo has been pretty absent from this game as she has 2 fouls already.
Yeah, well, that was not the way the Lady Eagles envisioned probably starting the second half, getting called for a travel by Megan Shelton. The Eagles now have 6 turnovers on the game.
And Faith Mason, incredible move there. Guarded by Tyra Peck to score. And now it's just a 1-point game. And that is good for Katie Mayo off the nice kick there from Tyra Peck. And now the Eagles lead by 3 yet again. And the Lady Jets on defense are doing a nice job of not allowing Addie Clift to get a lot of open looks from beyond the arc. The 2 3-pointers that she has hit were defended pretty well by the Lady Jets.
Yeah, Addie Clift is 2 for 5 from the 3-point line today.
And the Lady Eagles are just looking to hit those cuts. But following the penetration, they're going to get a nice kick to Katie Mayo. No good. Collier with the rebound in the shot. And that is good from Madison Collier. 5-point lead here for the Lady Eagles. As everyone else on this Lady Eagles team is having to step up and make a difference here. And that will be another foul there on Addie Clift. Braxton Stewart will go to the free throw line, and Addie Clift now has 3 personal fouls.
Yeah, we don't usually see Addie Clift in foul trouble.
As Addie usually does a great job of being able to play defense without drawing fouls. And when you're playing as significant minutes as Addie plays, as she's going to go to the bench and Kendra Levings is going to check in.
As Braxton Stewart missed her first free throw, she entered this afternoon a 76% free throw shooter. As her second shot's up, and that one is good from Stewart. It's now 52-48 Lady Eagles. As Caitlin Potter is going to check in for Braxton Stewart, and Kendra Leving checks in for Clift.
Back to Levings. Levings guarded by DeGreat. Gives it up to Shelton. Collier now on the drive. The layup on the other side is no good, but Shelton with a nice rebound tries to kick it to Mayo, but the pass is just too high. And DeGreat ends up with it. DeGray hands it off to Potter. Up to George. And now in the corner is Johnson. Johnson, the lob pass to George. And George can't finish there. Good look there from Abby George. And now the Eagles with a 4-point lead, looking to increase. As Levings at the top of the key gives it up to Peck. Lady Eagles doing a lot of sitting and watching on offense. Not a lot of movement off the ball as Johnson scores on the other end off the turnover, and the Lady Eagles are going to have to start moving without the ball and setting some off-ball screens.
Now with that basket by D.D. Johnson, it's just a 2-point game now. Lady Eagles lead 52-50 over the Newman Jets.
Collier finds Levings. Levings now the three-pointer. And that is off the mark. Eagles lead by 2, but they're going to turn it over right there. And the Lady Jets are going to come and look to either tie or take the lead.
And the last time that the Lady Jets led this game was at the beginning of the game with 4:37 left in the first quarter. They led 9-7.
Potter, the three-pointer, no good. A rebound goes to Kendra Levings. And now here's Collier. Collier has a nice lane there, and she gets it to go with her left. Madison Collier now up to 11 points on the contest. George into Mason, and that is good. The Lady Jets are going to answer with a layup of their own. Katie Mayo now on the other end. No good. Rebound goes to Shelton. And we will have a jump ball, Lady Jets ball. So here's Johnson. And Abby George does a great job in terms of shot selection. She knows where she shoots higher percentages at, and she's able to pick and choose which shot is an appropriate shot for her, as Megan Shelton gets a three-pointer to go on the other end. 5-point lead now for the Lady Eagles. Here's Johnson. Up to George. George loses the ball there, and Eagle fans want to travel, not going to get it. Johnson kicks it to Potter. Potter, corner three. And that's not going to hit anything as Collier looks up to Levings. Across to Shelton into Peck. Collier now. She has the space for the three. No good. Peck with the rebound. Spins up to Shelton. Shelton finds Mayo. And Mayo is fouled. And now Katie Mayo will go to the free throw line. Miss Mayo is 1 for 1 from the charity stripe so far, but before she shoots those free throws, we're going to go into a quick break. We'll be right back. Eagles lead by 5.
Hello.
Hi. I'm from Blue Hood Stone Barns. We brought a meal for you, and I'm here to serve it to you.
Okay, great. Come in.
Zucchini carbonara, made from zucchini that was harvested earlier this morning.
Again?
Hey, Dan Barber.
You have room for a little bit more?
Come on in.
Brochettes with sausage. So when we made that zucchini carbonara, you know, they're the end pieces of the zucchini, and they're the cores that we cut away, not to mention zucchini flower. Usually those get thrown out. We use them to create an entire second dish. Does that,
Again?
I'm here to bring you your third course. It's the vines from your zucchini.
We'll have a little zucchini stem pasta, a different experience of zucchini. When we start to think differently about our food, we can get a lot more out of it.
This is delicious.
What do you think we can make out of this? 40% of food in America is never eaten. Cook it, store it, share it. Visit savethefood.com.
Welcome back. 5-point lead here for the Lady Eagles. What's been the story of the second half here, Brandon?
Well, I think the story so far in the second half is the Newman Jets are trying to come back and take the Lady Eagles lead down, as the Eagles lead here 57-52. Just before the break, Faith Mason Vistal fouled Katie Mayo. As Katie Mayo goes to the line, she misses her first free throw. She's now 1 of 2 on the game, as we see the replay of the foul on Faith Mason Vistal. As Katie Mayo gets her second free throw to fall, she's up to 6 points.
So here's Johnson. George gives it up to DeGreat. DeGreat, good look down low to Johnson, and Johnson finishes with her right hand. And D.D. Johnson has been automatic for the Lady Jets. And not necessarily in points, but also just facilitating this offense and coming out and being able to find the open man and get a productive offense flowing. Speaking of productive offense, Katie Mayo gets the layup to go on the other end to answer. So here's DeGreat. She's trapped, but gives it up to Albers. Albers reverse layup and scores. And it is still a 4-point lead here for the Lady Eagles. Nice look there from Collier, and she is so good at pulling up from mid-range. She pulls up from about 16 feet out there. And Potter, the three-pointer, a rare miss from 3 for Caitlin Potter. And she is 1 of 4 tonight. Not a great shooting performance, but Haley Albers is going to clean up there, and she scores to put it back to a 4-point game. And these teams are just trading buckets right now, Brandon.
Yeah, they are just trading buckets out there.
Here's Shelton. Benson, the top of the key, three-pointers off the mark. Rebound goes to Abby George. Now here comes Johnson. Albers corner 3, off the mark. Rebound goes to Tyra Peck. Peck tried to find Collier, but just a little miscommunication there.
We're going to get a timeout here called by Coach Finley, and it's going to be a media timeout. So we will be right back with the conclusion of the third quarter here shortly on Eagle Sports Network as the Lady Eagles lead 62-58.
I'll never forget the day our landlord called and said, read your lease. No pets allowed. My owner tells him my dog ate the lease, but that didn't work. And now I'm stuck in a shelter. But this pit bull is ready for a new crib. I'm loving, loyal, and play well with others. So don't be intimidated by all my muscles, because the biggest one I have is my heart. That's right, I said it.
Welcome back. Lady Eagles lead 62-56. Eagle fans enjoying this one. And once again, at the conclusion of this game, stay tuned because the Oklahoma Christian Eagles men's basketball team will also be taking on the Newman Jets. Last time they played in Wichita, it was actually the first conference game of the season for both of those teams, and Newman came out on top, 196 in overtime.
Yeah, I think that'll be a great game this afternoon as the Oklahoma Christian Eagles try to rebound and get a win against Newman in the conference play season.
It will be very interesting. It'll be the battle of the point guards as two teams with very strong point guards. It'll be Jordan Box going up against Ben Ayer. So here's Stewart. To Johnson, into Potter. Potter, the three-pointer off the mark. Rebound goes to Megan Shelton. Shelton has it. She'll survey the defense. good look there to Benson and good cut there from Benson on the back door. And it is now 6-point lead for the Lady Eagles. 1:40 remaining. DeGray spins in a foul. Got away with the travel there, DeGray.
As DeGray steps to the line, she's 1 for 2 on this game as the foul was called on Tyra Peck. It'll be her first personal. And I think the story of this game so far has been the fouls. Oklahoma Christian's committed 15, and the Newman Jets have committed 14 fouls.
And the second free throw is no good from DeGray. 5-point lead for the Lady Eagles. 1.5 remaining in this third quarter. Collier in the corner. She escapes Mayo, fighting in the post, but can't catch the entry pass. Now here's Potter up to DeGray. DeGray, three-pointer off the mark. Another air ball there for the Lady Jets. And now here comes Megan Shelton.
Yeah, we have seen quite a few air ball shots by the Jets so far this half.
Shelton gives it up to Peck. Peck driving the layup, and that is a foul there on Haley Albers. A very soft foul, and that goes to show how tightly the referees are calling this one.
Yeah, and that'll be Albers' third personal foul.
And the first free throw is good from Tyra Peck.
As we see the replay of the foul on Peck. And substitution for the Jets as Abby George checks in for Haley Albers, who has 3 personal fouls.
So here's Johnson. DeGray gives it up to Johnson again. Johnson guarded by Shelton. Stewart now, three-pointer, and that is good from Braxton Stewart. And now, about a 5-second differential between game clock and shot clock, and that is going to be out of bounds on Braxton Stewart. It'll stay here with the Lady Eagles.
Lady Eagles will have 21 seconds on the shot clock, 25.2 seconds left in the third quarter of play.
Here's Peck. Gives it up to Collier. And the Eagles are going to run this shot clock down. Collier to Shelton. Shelton layup with the left, and that is good. 5 seconds on the game clock for the Jets. 2 seconds. Johnson finds George the layup. And Abby George finishes just before the buzzer sounds, and that will bring us in to our break right before the fourth quarter. Lady Eagles lead 68-64.
Action.
Start a story. Adopt at theshelterpetproject.org.
Welcome back to the Payne Athletic Center in the Eagles Nest on the campus of Oklahoma Christian University, where we are about to start the fourth quarter of play. Brandon Coons alongside Will Hadley, and your Oklahoma Christian Eagles are going to start the fourth quarter with a 4-point lead at 68-64. It'll be Lady Eagle basketball to start the fourth quarter. As on the floor for your Lady Eagles, it'll be Shelton, Coyer, Mayo, Peck, and Benson. And for the Jets, it'll be DeGreat, Johnson, George, Stewart, and Potter.
And now Shelton will get things going for the Lady Eagles on offense. They lead by 4. Good pass from Katie Mayo to Hannah Benson. 6-point lead now for the Lady Eagles. Here's Johnson, guarded by Collier. Up to Stewart. Stewart steps back, 3-pointer off the mark. Shelton with the rebound. Shelton had Mayo wide open but did not find her. Looks a little too late. Braxton Stewart with a nice defensive play. Here's Johnson. Up to Stewart. Potter guarded by Shelton. The 3-pointer from Potter, and that is good. Caitlin Potter, the sharp shooter for the Lady Jets, getting it done. Shelton finds Mayo. Short corner jumper from Mayo is good. And Lady Eagles are hoping to just trade buckets at this point. Abby George, the nice move there on the reverse. She has been so good tonight in the post. Gives it up to Benson. And now Mayo out to Collier. Now Collier will slow things down. Benson misses the mid-range jumper. And that'll be out of bounds. Lady Jets ball, and that looked like that went out on Caitlin Potter, but.
And Addie Clift is going to check back in for your Lady Eagles for Megan Shelton. One thing to take note, Addie Clift's returning to the floor with 3 personal fouls.
Here's DeGreat, guarded by Peck. DeGreat gets the foul call, got away with the travel.
And the Eagle fans in the building did not like the referees missed that traveling call.
And the Eagle fans are letting Bradley Whittington have it. But fortunately for the Eagles, the Jets are not in the bonus, so that won't be a shooting foul. But George, nice drive there. So explosive on that finish.
And we're now at a 1-point game at 72-71 with 7:48 left.
And Peck drives, and that is blocked. I believe that it'll be a foul. And it is. That is a foul call on number 3, Bria DeGreat.
And with it being a 1-point game with 7:45 left, this game may as well come down to which team can make their free throws.
And Tyra Peck, not the best free throw shooter, on this team. As Peck has now shot 11, going on 12 free throws so far. She's 8 of 12.
And Connor Atkinson checked in for Hannah Benson.
Now here's DeGreat. Her team trailing by 2. Gives it up to Potter. Potter guarded by Atkinson. Potter drives baseline, but she stepped out of bounds, and it will be Lady Eagles basketball.
Was it extended or in? It's one touch.
And so now Madison Collier will take it up for the Lady Eagles, and this will be big if the Lady Eagles can score here. But it will end up in a turnover.
But it'll be a foul called on Katie Mayo. That'll be Katie Mayo's 3rd personal foul of the game. It'll be the 2nd team foul for the Lady Eagles of the quarter. That is something the Lady Eagles need to be careful of with the fouls, as Clift, Shelton, and Mayo all have 3 fouls, as well as Connor Atkinson.
Here's Potter. Floater from Potter. Wouldn't have counted if it went, as there's a foul on the floor. That is on number 5, Addie Clift. That is 4 fouls for Addie Clift, and that will not be good for the Lady Eagles if Clift picks up one more.
Yeah, and this is something you don't see Addie Clift getting 4 fouls every game. As Megan Shelton is going to check in for Clift.
And really, if you're playing against the Lady Eagles, that's the ideal situation that you want. You want Addie Clift in foul trouble, as Caitlin Potter didn't get that one to go. And Collier will end up with it. Collier escaping the press and finds Megan Shelton. Shelton across to Atkinson. Up to Peck. Atkinson now wide open three-pointer.
And the ball is going to get stuck in the net. And it will be a jump ball. It'll be Lady Jets basketball.
It is stuck between the rim and the backboard, which always results in a jump ball. And now we're left up to the task of getting the ball down. And manager Sydney King comes out with the broom.
And if this was the men's game, one of the men could have jumped up there and got it, the ball.
And now they'll sweep off the floor. Sydney King, student manager, doing a great job here, as she has all season for this Lady Eagles squad. And now it looks like we will resume play here,
as it will be Lady Jets basketball with 6:37 left in the fourth quarter. And they could either tie the game on this possession or take the lead.
And yeah, we were talking about earlier, Brandon, this is an ideal situation for Newman to have Addie Clift and Katie Mayo, the 2 top scorers for the Lady Eagles, in foul trouble. Addie with 4 and Katie with 3. Clift on the bench for the majority of the second half. DeGreat drives and kicks it out to Johnson. Johnson steps in. That's a 2-point shot, but it's no good. Rebound goes to Katie Mayo.
And if you're the Lady Eagles, there's going to need to be another player that steps up big here in this final 6 minutes, as Addie Clift is on the bench for the Lady Eagles.
And I expect that player to be either Katie Mayo or Madison Collier. As George drives and a blocking foul on Katie Mayo. That will be 4 personal fouls now on Mayo.
And the Eagles fans did not like that call either, as they thought a charging foul should have been called. As Hannah Benson is going to check in for Katie Mayo, who has 4 fouls. And like you said, Will, this is what the Jets want, to have Mayo and Cliff both on the bench with 4 fouls.
And we're going to have another blocking foul on Madison Collier.
And that will put the Newman Jets up to 5 fouls. That'll put the Eagles up to 5 team fouls. So the Newman Jets will be shooting free throws for the rest of this ball game. As that foul will go on Collier, it's their first personal foul. And the Eagles fans didn't like that, as that is 2 straight possessions where an Eagle is called for a blocking foul.
And that is going to allow the Lady Jets to just crawl back into this game. If Abby George hits his free throw, it'll be a tie ball game. And the Eagle fans are not happy about this. And for good reason.
And just like that, we have a brand new ball game tied up at 73 with 5 minutes and 49 seconds left in the game.
And now Atkinson gives it up to Shelton. The Eagles playing a little bit of a weave here. And we're going to have a blocking foul on the other end. And now it looks like Madison Collier will go to the free throw line, following the foul from Dee Johnson.
So far, Collier's 3 of 4 from the free throw line this afternoon. As Coyer's first free throw falls, and Addie Clift is going to return to the court for the Lady Eagles for Connor Atkinson, sitting on 4 personal fouls. So Addie Clift is going to need to be very careful not to get a 5th foul called on her in the final 5 minutes and 35 seconds of the game. As Coyer, their second free throw is good. The Lady Eagles lead by 2 at 75-73.
Now George finds Stewart down low. Stewart can't get the layup to go. Good look, but just could not finish. Addie Clift did a great job of staying home and not committing the foul there with her hands up. Clift guarded by DeGreat. Steps back jumper off the mark, and that's what is really unfortunate here for the Lady Eagles is Addie Clift has been on the bench due to
as Caitlin Potter drains a three-pointer for the Newman Jets. They now lead by 1 at 76-75. Coyer bringing up the ball for the Lady Eagles.
As Clift has been on the bench due to foul trouble, she hasn't really been able to find much of a groove shooting here in the second half.
As Clift's only 2 for 5 from the three-point line this afternoon.
A 1-point lead here for the Lady Jets. Peck, and that is going to be a foul, and that will go against the Lady Jets. Just a awkward series of events right there.
And that foul is going to be called on Bria DeGreat.
And that will bring us in to a media timeout. Lady Eagles trail here 75-76.
I'll never forget the day our landlord called and said, read your lease. No pets allowed. My owner tells him my dog ate the lease, but that didn't work. And now I'm stuck in a shelter. But this pit bull is ready for a new crib. I'm loving, loyal, and play well with others. So don't be intimidated by all my muscles, because the biggest one I have is my heart. That's right, I said it.
Welcome back to the Payne Athletic Center, the Eagles Nest on the campus of Oklahoma Christian University, where the Newman Jets lead over your Oklahoma Christian Eagles 76-75. Make sure that you stay tuned after the game for your Eagles Sports Network postgame show hosted by Jenny Rigney.
And the Lady Eagles trail here by 1 as just some calls have not gone their way, and these Eagle fans are not happy about it at all.
Now, on the last couple of possessions for the Newman Jets, we saw 2 blocking fouls called consecutively, and through that, Katie Mayo now has 4 fouls. Addie Cliff has 4 for the Lady Eagles. It'll be Lady Eagle basketball out of the media timeout as Coyer is going to throw the ball in for the Lady Eagles.
A fresh shot clock for the Lady Eagles. Collier inbounds and finds Peck. Here's Clift, guarded by DeGreat. Gives it up to Shelton. Shelton guarded by Stewart.
You're okay. Sit down. Be quick back, Abby.
Shelton takes the screen from Benson, and we will have a foul there on the floor. That foul is on Abby George. That is her second personal.
And that'll be the 14th foul for Newman, so if they commit one more foul, the Eagles will be in the bonus for the rest of the game.
And Benson, the mid-range jumper, she cannot get that one to go. Eagles still trail by 1. DeGreat now drives, scoop layup off the mark, and a late foul call.
And that's going to be another call by the referees that the Eagles fans don't like, as the ref called the delayed foul on Tyra Peck. That'll be her 3rd personal foul. As Bria DeGreat will step to the line for the Jets. She's 2 of 4 this afternoon. Her first free throw is up and good. And Katie Mayo is going to check back in for the Lady Eagles for Hannah Benson. Newman leads by 2 at 77-75. As Bria DeGreat's about to take her second free throw attempt. And she'll get that one to fall. Newman Jets lead by 3 at 78-75 with 4 minutes left in the game.
Collier drives baseline and another blocking foul. And this time it's on Bria DeGray, and it seems like anytime there's any sort of contact on the drive, then the blocking fouls are being called.
Yeah, the referees are calling this game really tight, as that'll be DeGray's 3rd personal foul, 5th team foul for Newman. So both teams will be in the bonus for the rest of the game with 3:58 left. As Collier will step to the line for 2 shots. She's 5 of 6 for the game. As she gets her first free throw to go. And we're going to see the replay of the blocking foul here on Collier. As Collier's 2nd free throw's up, and that is good. The Lady Eagles are now down by 1 again at 78-77.
So now here's Dee Johnson, guarded by Peck. Into DeGray. DeGray, the layup off the mark, and that will result in a jump ball, Eagle basketball.
And as far as timeouts go for the rest of the game, the Lady Eagles have 3, and the Newman Jets have 1 remaining.
3 minutes, 40 seconds remaining in this game. And we're going down to the wire here at the Nest. Tyra Peck is blocked there. Abby George with the rebound. And here comes Dee Johnson and the Newman Lady Jets. Johnson finds Stewart. Dribble handoff to DeGray. Now George across to Stewart.
7 seconds left on the shot clock.
DeGray gives it up. Stewart, 3-pointer off the mark. And an offensive rebound. Caitlin Potter, mid-range jumper. And that doesn't go. Can't get the friendly roll. And now Lady Eagles are going to come and try to take this lead.
And if you're the Lady Eagles here, I would think you'd want to slow it down a little bit on offense.
And now I would want to find some kind of off-ball screen there as Dee Johnson gets the steal and the layup to go. I would want to find some kind of off-ball screen for Addie Clift to get some spacing and put a shot up. Clift steps back, 3-pointer. Can't finish, gets her own rebound. Clift scoop layup off the mark and a foul. And I think this might be a double foul. And no, it will just be on Abby George.
And that'll be George's 3rd personal as Katie Mayo steps to the line for the Lady Eagles. It's her first free throw is going to fall. And coming back into the game for the Lady Jets is going to be Faith Mason Vestal, as she's checking in for Braxton Stewart. Mayo's 2nd free throw's up, and she doesn't get that one to fall. She goes 1 for 2 from the line on that attempt.
So now Dee Johnson and the Lady Jets trying to extend their lead. Potter up to George. Into Johnson. Potter now gets the open look, can't finish. Clift with the rebound. Here comes Addie Clift.
And we're down to less than 2 minutes left in the game with 1:45 left.
Shelton, 3-pointer for the lead. Off the mark, rebound goes to Bria DeGray. And now about 1.5 minutes remaining in the game. Lady Jets are going to slow things down and look to extend this lead to a 2-possession game.
As Lady Eagles are looking to get a stop here on this defensive possession.
Here's Johnson, up to George. 9 seconds on the shot clock. Lady Jets eating up this clock. Potter, mid-range jumper. No good. Offensive rebound for Abby George. Bria DeGray ends up with it. A fresh shot clock now for the Lady Jets.
And they're going to step back and waste some time off this clock. And if you're the Lady Eagles, at some point I would imagine you might want to foul here.
Here's Faith Mason. And now Caitlin Potter guarded by Clift. Cliff, solid defense. Potter steps back, the three-pointer. No good. Rebound from Mayo. And Mayo throws the ball out of bounds. Just a miscommunication there between Mayo and Shelton.
And we're now down to 40.2 seconds here, but before we get the ball thrown in, Coach Finley is going to call a timeout here.
And we're going to stay right here. Now, Brandon, look, there's 40 seconds on the game clock, 30 on the shot clock. Lady Jets get a fresh shot clock. They're going to try to eat this up. So the Lady Eagles don't necessarily have to foul right away. They can hold and try to get a defensive stop and then have 10 seconds to go score.
Yeah, and if the Eagles were to foul, Clift and Mayo would not be the person you would want to foul as they have four personal fouls. If a Lady Eagle's going to foul, I would imagine it would be Coyer, who has one. But the Lady Eagles are going to need to look for a stop here. And I imagine Coach Finley is over on her bench trying to tell her team to not foul first and try and go for the defensive stop as they'll have some time remaining. But if you are the Lady Eagles, you don't want Newman to get a shot off, because if they get a shot off, they'll be up by 4 or 5.
And the initial look that you want is the steal. You want to play tight defense to start off and grab the steal. And if you don't, then you have to sit. We're going to have a delay of game warning on the Lady Jets bench. Now Dee Johnson will inbound. Gives it up to George, now Johnson. Lady Jets lead by 2. Johnson drives, floater, off the mark.
Lady Eagles have a
Not
chance now to go
there.
down the floor and tie the game or take a 1-point lead.
Not smart there for the Lady Jets, as they really, if they just held the ball, then Eagles only have 10 seconds to work with.
Yeah, and with that timeout, there's 25 seconds on the shot clock, 25.9 seconds on the game clock, so ideally the Eagles could hold the ball and go for a last shot in the game. As the Lady Eagles could force overtime if they tie the game here, or if they take a lead, they'll win the game.
And what I think you want to do if you're the Lady Eagles, I think you want to look to score whenever you can, whenever you get the open look. But ideally, you'd probably want to shoot around 10 or 8 seconds, because that will give you the ability to get the offensive rebound if you need.
Yeah, well, for the final 25.9 seconds, both teams will have 1 timeout remaining. Oklahoma Christian's going to throw it in from the sideline near their basket. As the Eagles are going to do a line play.
Not too much protection under the basket for the Lady Jets in this set, but Addie Clift ends up with it. She will step back, split the defenders. Clift goes up, can't get the foul call. And now Johnson loses the ball.
If you're the Eagles, you need to foul here.
And so now that foul was on number 23, Madison Collier, as the Lady Eagles had to foul, but the only Eagles in the area were Clift and Mayo, who both have 4 personal fouls, so they had to wait for Collier to come up and take that. Potter taking the free throws, and it will be huge if she can make this second free throw, but if not, Lady Eagles are going to have a chance to tie it.
Yeah, and so far this afternoon, Potter's perfect 3 of 3 as she has her 4th free throw attempt now, and she makes that. It's a 4-point game, and Coach Finley is going to exercise her final timeout with 7.4 seconds left.
So now if you're the Lady Eagles, what you have to do is you have to score quickly. It still doesn't have to be a 3. You have 7 seconds. That's a lot of time to play in basketball, 7 full seconds. So if you're the Lady Eagles and Coach Finley, I would say you have to get a quick score and hope to get a foul, a score or a foul, excuse me. And then you're just going to have to play the foul game for the final 5 or 6 seconds that would be remaining.
Yeah, and both the games against Newman have been close, as the Lady Eagles pulled out an 85-81 win up in Wichita last Thursday to give Newman their first loss in conference play. Newman is on a 3-game losing streak.
And Lady Eagles won the first contest against the Lady Jets, so it would be huge to be able to come out here and go 2-0 in the season against the Lady Jets. A huge game for both teams, as the Lady Jets want to be able to split.
Yeah, and both teams came into play today with a 3-3 record in Heartland Conference play. So after this game, one team will go 4-3, the other will fall to 3-4. As the timeout was a full timeout, and it is just about concluded. It'll be Lady Eagle basketball with 7.4 seconds left. Lady Eagles will be inbounding from the side at their bench.
It'll be interesting to see what Coach Finley draws up here, whether it's a 3 for Clift or just a quick layup. Finds Mayo. Mayo, three-pointer. Got it! 5 seconds remaining. Ideal right there for the Lady Eagles in a timeout for the Jets. Incredible shot there from Katie Mayo.
Yeah, well, that was a great shot by Katie Mayo. That was her second three-pointer of the day, her first one to fall, as we see the replay here, and just a smooth shot by Katie Mayo to make the Lady Eagles down by 1 at 82-81.
And that was ideal for the Lady Eagles, because now, off of the foul, if the Jets hit both free throws, it's still a one-possession game. And when you have Addie Clift on your team, no lead is safe.
And I imagine for the Eagles, you're going to put some players out there for defensive purposes, and you don't want Clift or Mayo to be the one to foul, since they've got 4 personal fouls each.
But now, you also have to look, if the Eagles can come out and get a turnover automatically, then you don't have Clift or Mayo on the floor, so it'll be interesting to see what Coach Finley does. I believe she'll probably expect the foul, so.
And they actually, Clift and Mayo are coming on the floor. But that timeout did advance the ball for the Lady Jets. So they'll be on their offensive end of the floor.
Johnson will inbound. Guarded by Mayo.
I imagine you go for the steal, but then if you don't get the steal, you've got to immediately foul with 5.3 seconds left on the clock.
Johnson inbounds, nowhere to go, finds DeGray, and a quick foul there, 4.3 seconds remaining.
And Bria DeGray so far this afternoon's 4 of 6, so she could miss a free throw here in crunch time, as the foul was called on Megan Shelton. It's her 4th personal foul.
Bria DeGray, her first free throw is good.
And if she makes the free throw here, it'll only be a 3-point game, so Lady Eagles still have a chance to tie the game.
No timeouts remaining for either team. DeGray's second free throw is good as well.
We get a substitution in for the Jets, as Michaela Mack is going to check in. Lady Jets are going to put on the press.
And that is stolen away there by Johnson.
And with 0.1 second left in the game, this game is over.
Wow, what a tough situation there for the Lady Eagles, as Peck went to inbound to find Addie Clift and just threw it straight into the hands of Johnson.
Yeah, and such a disappointing turn of events in this game, as the Lady Eagles we thought still had life in them. As that foul was called on Katie Mayo, she will foul out with 5 fouls and finish the day with 14 points, 11 rebounds, 3 assists, and 2 turnovers in 23 minutes of play.
And with that, 0.1 seconds, not really enough time to get a shot off, especially
and as we just saw the replay of the steal. by D.D. Johnson. Just not an ideal situation. As the final buzzer sounds, the Newman Lady Jets win the game 86-81 over the Lady Eagles. They'll go to 4-3 on the Heartland Conference season and 13-8 overall. The Lady Eagles will go to 3-4 in conference play, and they'll have a 10-10 record overall. Stay tuned here on Eagle Sports Network for the post-game show hosted by Jenny Rigney here on Eagle Sports Network.
So there you are, shuffling through a stack of resumes and you come to mine. This is it, first impression, my way in. But can my resume show you how I truly stand out? Like that I was studying, going to night school while working 2 jobs just to help my parents pay for groceries. Or being the first one to always step up. No, that's something you just can't put on paper. Look beyond the resume and discover new ways to develop great talent that is dedicated, hardworking, and determined like me.
They'll test you. Try to break your will. But however loud the loudness gets, however many cheese puffs may fly, you're the driver, the one in control. Stand firm. Just wait. And move only when you hear the click that says they're buckled in for the drive. Never give up till they buckle up.
They call me Prince like I'm royalty or something. But the places I've lived ain't no palaces. So I don't need grilled salmon or a new scratching post. Just give me a cardboard box and a can of tuna and we're good. You can even change my name. I'm cool being the kitty formerly known as Prince.
I'll never forget the day our landlord called and said, read your lease. No pets allowed. My owner tells him my dog ate the lease, but that didn't work. And now I'm stuck in a shelter. But this pit bull is ready for a new crib. I'm loving, loyal, and play well with others. So don't be intimidated by all my muscles, because the biggest one I have is my heart. That's right, I said it.
Hello.
Hi, I'm from Blue Hood Stone Barns. We brought a meal for you and I'm here to serve it to you.
Okay, great. Come in.
Zucchini carbonara, made from zucchini that was harvested earlier this morning.
Again?
Hey, Dan Barber.
You have room for a little bit more?
Come on in.
Brochettes with sausage. So when we made that zucchini carbonara, you know, they're the end pieces of the zucchini, and they're the cores that we cut away, not to mention zucchini flower. Usually those get thrown out. We use them to create an entire second dish. Does that, oh.
Again?
I'm here to bring you your third course. It's the vines from your zucchini.
We'll have a little zucchini stem pasta. A different experience of zucchini. When we start to think differently about our food, we can get a lot more out of it.
This is delicious.
What do you think we can make out of this? 40% of food in America is never eaten. Cook it, store it, share it. Visit SaveTheFood.com.
Action!
Welcome back to Eagle Sports Network. I'm Jenny Rigney. Final score was a heartbreaker with OC losing 86-81. Now let's take a look at your statistics from today's game. The Newman Jets out-rebounded the Eagles 32-45. Our offensive rebounds were at 12, while Newman's were at 7. There was only 3 lead changes, and Newman had 2 of those, while Oklahoma Christian had 1. Newman Jets had 14 assists, while Oklahoma Christian had 16, though Newman did have 5 blocks, while Oklahoma Christian only had 1. And unfortunately, Oklahoma Christian had 15 turnovers, while the Newman Jets only had 9. And Newman Jets also had 9 steals, and Oklahoma Christian only had 5. Stay tuned, and we will be back for pregame of the men's game.
Start a story. Adopt at theshelterpetproject.org.
So there you are, shuffling through a stack of resumes and you come to mine. This is it. First impression. My way in. But can my resume show you how I truly stand out? Like that I was studying, going to night school while working 2 jobs just to help my parents pay for groceries. Or being the first one to always step up. No, that's something you just can't put on paper. Look beyond the resume and discover new ways to develop great talent that is dedicated, hardworking, and determined like me.
Welcome back. Brandon Coons and Will are in the gym, so let's take it to them.
Welcome back to the Eagles Nest. I'm Will Hadley alongside Brandon Coons. We are post-game after the Lady Eagles fall here 81-86 in what seemed to be a meltdown for the Lady Eagles.
Yeah, it was a disappointing end for the Lady Eagles as they give up a turnover with 5 seconds left in the game. The difference in the game was the turnover column. The Lady Eagles committed 16 turnovers to the Newman Jets 8. The leading scorer this afternoon for the Lady Eagles was Addie Clift, as she finished with 21 points, 6 rebounds, and 2 turnovers in 27 minutes of play. And the leading scorer this afternoon for the Newman Jets was number 12, Dee Dee Johnson. She had 15 points, 2 rebounds, 5 assists, 2 blocks, and 4 steals in 39 minutes of play. The Lady Eagles fall to 3-4 on conference, 10-10 overall, and the Newman Jets go to 4-3 on the conference schedule and 13-8 overall.
In any game that you have 16 turnovers, it's going to be very hard to win that game, and it did not help that there were so many foul calls, and a lot of foul calls that went against the Lady Eagles there at the end of the game to kind of ruin their momentum. 45 total foul calls is a pretty insane margin to have.
Yeah, that's a lot of foul calls. Now the Lady Eagles will look to play the St. Edwards Hilltoppers on Thursday night here in the Nest at 5:30 p.m., and that'll be our next broadcast of Lady Eagle basketball.
And now to wrap up the Lady Eagles game, I'm Will Hadley alongside Brandon Coons. Thanks for tuning in, and now we're going to send you back to the studio with Jenny Rigney. Jenny?
Well, that concludes our broadcast this afternoon. Again, the final score was Oklahoma Christian 81, Newman Jets 86. You've been watching Eagle Sports Network, which is a student-produced broadcast by the students of Oklahoma Christian University. Make sure you stay right here, because coming up next, we will have the coverage of the men of Oklahoma Christian University taking on the Newman Jets right here on Eagle Sports Network.
They'll test you. Try to break your will. But however loud the loudness gets, however many cheese puffs may fly, you're the driver, the one in control. Stand firm. Just wait. And move only when you hear the click that says they're buckled in for the drive. Never give up till they buckle up.
They call me Prince like I'm royalty or something. But the places I've lived ain't no palaces. So I don't need grilled salmon or a new scratching post. Just give me a cardboard box and a can of tuna and we're good. You can even change my name. I'm cool being the kitty formerly known as Prince.
I'll never forget the day our landlord called and said, read your lease. No pets allowed. My owner tells him my dog ate the lease, but that didn't work. And now I'm stuck in a shelter. But this pit bull is ready for a new crib. I'm loving, loyal, and play well with others. So don't be intimidated by all my muscles, because the biggest one I have is my heart. That's right, I said it.
Hello.
Hi. I'm from Blue Hood Stonebarns. We brought a meal for you, and I'm here to serve it to you.
Okay, great. Come in.
Zucchini carbonara, made from zucchini that was harvested earlier this morning.
Again?
Hey, Dan Barber.
You have room for a little bit more?
Come on in.
Brochettes with sausage. So when we made that zucchini carbonara, you know, they're the end pieces of zucchini and they're the core ends of zucchini. When we start to think differently about our food, we can get a lot more out of it.
This is delicious.
What do you think we can make out of this? 40% of food in America is never eaten. Cook it, store it, share it. Visit SaveTheFood.com.
Action. Good afternoon and welcome back to the Nest. I'm Will Hadley alongside my broadcast partner Brandon Coons, here to bring you this matchup between the Newman Jets and your Oklahoma Christian Eagles. We have a very exciting matchup here for you this afternoon, but first we're going to send you to Jenny Rigney in our studio with the pregame show. Jenny?
Thanks, Will and Brandon. Well, good afternoon. Welcome to Eagle Sports Network. My name's Jenny Rigney. And today, your Oklahoma Christian Eagles are taking on the Newman Jets. For your Oklahoma Christian Eagles, they came out last Saturday in the Eagles' Nest, where they took on Lubbock Christian Chaparrals. The Eagles went on a 14-0 run in the final 4 minutes of the first half, giving them a 39-32 halftime lead. Coming out of the half, the Eagles outscored LCU 9-1, and OC was able to win the game 72-57 to give them their second Heartland Conference win at home. Jordan Box led the team in scoring with 19 points. Coming into play this afternoon, the Eagles have a 7-win and 11-loss overall record and a 2-win, 5-loss conference record. The Eagles are familiar with the Jets as they have faced them in Wichita, Kansas back in December 1st to open up Heartland Conference play, and the Eagles lost the game in an overtime heartbreaker 100-94. Now let's take a look at the Jets of Newman University. The Jets last played on Thursday night against Lubbock Christian in Lubbock, Texas. Senior Christian DeYoung started the Newman offense in the game as the Jets started the game with a 7-2 run that was then built a 13-4 run, giving them a 24-12 lead. That lead was quickly given away as LSU went on an 8-0 run, and the game was then tied at half at 30. The Jets came out in the second half and had a 6-point lead. However, LSU came back and ended up winning the game 78-70 as LSU snapped the Jets' 4-game winning streak. Senior Ben Iyer led the Jets in scoring with 16 points. The Jets came into play this afternoon with a 14-win, 6-loss overall record and a 5-3 loss in the conference play. This break, we will have the starting lineup of your Oklahoma Christian Eagles and the Newman Jets. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned on Eagle Sports Network.
They'll test you. Try to break your will. But however loud the loudness gets, however many cheese puffs may fly, you're the driver, the one in control. Stand firm. Just wait. And move only when you hear the click that says they're buckled in for the drive. Never give up till they buckle up.
They call me Prince like I'm royalty or something. But the places I've lived ain't no palaces. So I don't need grilled salmon or a new scratching post. Just give me a cardboard box and a can of tuna and we're good. You can even change my name. I'm cool being the kitty formerly known as Prince.
I'll never forget the day our landlord called and said, read your lease. No pets allowed. My owner tells him my dog ate the lease, but that didn't work. And now I'm stuck in a shelter. But this pit bull is ready for a new crib. I'm loving, loyal, and play well with others. So don't be intimidated by all my muscles, because the biggest one I have is my heart. That's right, I said it.
Hello.
Hi. I'm from Blue Hood Stone Barns. We brought a meal for you, and I'm here to serve it to you.
Okay, great. Come in.
Zucchini carbonara, made from zucchini that was harvested earlier this morning.
Again?
Hey, Dan Barber.
You have room for a little bit more?
Come on in.
Brochettes, the sausage. So when we made that zucchini carbonara, you know, they're the end pieces of the zucchini, and they're the cores that we cut away, not to mention zucchini flower. Usually those get thrown out. We use them to create an entire second dish. Does that... Oh.
Again?
I'm here to bring you your third course. It's the vines from your zucchini.
We'll have a little zucchini stem pasta. A different experience of zucchini. When we start to think differently about our food, we can get a lot more out of it.
This is delicious.
What do you think we can make out of this? 40% of food in America is never eaten. Cook it, store it, share it. Visit SaveTheFood.com.
Welcome back to Eagle Sports Network. Let's take a look at tonight's starting lineup for the Newman University and your Oklahoma Christian Eagles. Today's starters for the Newman Jets are Ben Ayer, Juwan Davenport, Marshawn Blackman, Christian DeYoung, DeAndre Johnson. And the Jets head coach is R.J. Allen. He's assisted by Jamal DePriest, Ron Allen, Damian Acow, and Tim Nola. And starting at guard from 5'10", senior from McKinney, Texas, number 1, Jordan Box. Starting at forward, standing at 6'5", senior from Houston, Texas, number 4, Roderick Smith. Starting at guard, standing at 6'5", freshman from Midwest City, Oklahoma, number 23, DJ Walter. And starting at forward at 6'8", junior from Oklahoma City, Oklahoma, number 25, Will Leonard. And starting at guard, standing 6'5", a junior from Bridgeport, Connecticut, Marcus Blackwell. The Eagles are coached by head coach Corey Cole. He's assisted by Kendry Talley, Gary Jones, and student assistant coaches Abel Rodriguez and Elijah Strickland. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. We will have the tip-off between your Eagles and the Jets.
They'll test you. Try to break your will. But however loud the loudness gets, however many cheese puffs may fly, you're the driver, the one in control. Stand firm. Just wait. And move only when you hear the click that says they're buckled in for the drive. Never give up till they buckle up.
They call me Prince like I'm royalty or something. But the places I've lived ain't no palaces. So I don't need grilled salmon or a new scratching post. Just give me a cardboard box and a can of tuna and we're good. You can even change my name. I'm cool being the kitty formerly known as Prince.
Hello.
Hi. I'm from Blue Hood Stone Barns. We brought a meal for you, and I'm here to serve it to you.
Okay, great. Come in.
Zucchini carbonara, made from zucchini that was harvested earlier this morning.
Again?
Hey, Dan Barber.
You have room for a little bit more?
Come on in.
Brochettes, the sausage. So when we made that zucchini carbonara, you know, they're the end pieces of the zucchini, and they're the cores that we cut away, not to mention zucchini flower. Usually those get thrown out. We use them to create an entire second dish. Does that, oh.
Again?
I'm here to bring you your third course. It's the vines from your zucchini.
We'll have a little zucchini stem pasta. A different experience of zucchini. When we start to think differently about our food, we can get a lot more out of it.
This is delicious.
What do you think we can make out of this? 40% of food in America is never eaten. Cook it, store it, share it. Visit SaveTheFood.com.
Action.
They'll test you. Try to break your will. But however loud the loudness gets, however many cheese puffs may fly, you're the driver, the one in control. Stand firm. Just wait. And move only when you hear the click that says they're buckled in for the drive. Never give up till they buckle up.
Start a story. Adopt at theshelterpetproject.org.
Welcome back here for the start of this game between the Newman Jets and your Oklahoma Christian Eagles. The tip is between Will Linhard and DeAndre Johnson, and now here come the Jets. Here's Air getting things going on offense for the Jets. Air entry pass down low, and the finish is good there from Marshawn Blackman. And now here comes Jordan Box and the Eagles. Walter gets it up to Blackwell. Blackwell getting some movement going here from his teammates. Gives it to Jordan Box, now Linhard. Dribble handoff to Smith. Smith mid-range jumper. Can't get it to go, and rebound. It's gonna go to Juwan Davenport. Now here comes Air and the Jets. Air, the drive, left hand finish, and he scores. Ben Air, incredible score there from him, as Air is so good at just facilitating the offense, and his basketball IQ is through the roof. So he is definitely someone that the Eagles need to watch out for.
Yeah, Ben Air is the leading point guard for the Jets, and he is one of the players to watch. We also need to watch out for Jawan Davenport, because in the game that Oklahoma Christian played against Newman December 1st up in Wichita, Davenport had 25 points for this Newman Jets team.
And Blackman, the left-hand finish is good. And it is a 6-0 quick lead here for the Jets. Now here's Walter, up to Blackwell. Walter, three-pointer, off the mark, rebound goes to Blackman. And now here's Ben Air and the Jets looking to extend this lead. Air to Blackman. Blackman, the mid-range jumper off the mark. Roderick Smith with the rebound.
And the Eagles have started the game 0 for 3 from the field. They need to get a basket to go as Jordan Box puts a 3 up, and that one's no good.
Very slow start here for the Eagles, as they're going to have to find the bottom of the net. And the finish is no good there. That was Jawan Davenport. Jordan Box takes it the other way, left-handed, and scores! Jordan Box, what a move there from him to protect the ball and finish with his left.
And as Will Linhard grabbed that last rebound for the Eagles on defense, he leads all of NCAA Division II in rebounds at 12.4 rebounds per game. And we're going to get a mass substitution here for the Eagles as Braden Eggleston, York Benjamin, Aubrey Johnson, and Brian Carey check in for the first time today for the Eagles. And the only player in the original starting lineup that'll stay out on the floor for the Eagles is Marcus Blackwell.
Got a chance to talk a little bit with Marcus Blackwell this week. Very interesting story behind Blackwell.
Plows right into Christian D. Young and takes them both to the floor.
Very interesting story behind Marcus Blackwell. Very highly acclaimed prospect out of high school, had a lot of Division I looks, but suffered a knee injury that kind of slowed him down, and he ended up having to go to a junior college, bounced around from school to school, and eventually he's ended up here at Oklahoma Christian with Coach Cole, and he's very much enjoying it and loving his teammates and being able to play here, and he feels like he has really found his home here in Oklahoma City. So now Ben Air, guarded by Brian Carey, will reset things here with his team up by 4. Davenport kicks it across to Air, and we're going to have a foul on the floor. That is on Brian Carey. A hand check.
And for the Eagles, I think one key for this game is to get Aubrey Johnson and Jordan Box going, because in the 194 overtime loss that the Eagles had against Newman back on December 1st, Jordan Box had 25 points and Aubrey Johnson had 32 points. But I think the reason why the Eagles lost that game was because Aubrey Johnson and Jordan Box both fouled out of that game.
And now guarded by Eggleston is Blackman. Blackman seems like he's getting his hand above the backboard every time. Blackman now fouled by Benjamin, and now he's going to go to the free throw line. So athletic is Marshawn Blackman.
And as Marshawn Blackman steps to the line, he's a 64% free throw shooter on the season.
Blackman's first free throw is up, and that is no good off the front iron.
As Will Linhard is going to check back in for York Benjamin, as we see the foul on York Benjamin.
Blackman's second free throw. It's no good either. Brian Carey with the rebound, and now here come the Eagles. Carey across to Eggleston. Eggleston swings it into Johnson. Johnson drives and kicks to Carey. Carey tried to find Linhart, but that is knocked away there by DeAndre Johnson.
And Oklahoma Christian needs to step it up on shooting because they're only 1 of 5 at 20% early in the game.
Carey drives, looks for the jumper. He's going to kick it to Linhart, kicks it back to Carey. Three-pointer, no good. Rebound goes to Ben Air. And here come the Jets. Air up to DeYoung, three-pointer, and that is good. The three from Christian DeYoung. The Jets lead by 7. And Eggleston tried to find Linhart. That ball sails out of bounds. And that will result in a timeout. That will lead us into a media timeout as well. Eagles trail by 7. We'll be right back after this break.
They call me Prince like I'm royalty or something. But the places I've lived ain't no palaces. So I don't need grilled salmon or a new scratching post. Just give me a cardboard box and a can of tuna and we're good. You can even change my name. I'm cool being the kitty formerly known as Prince.
Welcome back. Eagles trail 2-9 in a slow start for the Eagles. A lot like the girls game. Eagles are going to have to try to pick it up here following the timeout.
Yeah, well, this is not the start that Coach Cole would want against these Newman Jets, as the Eagles have come out shooting 1 of 6 from the field, 16.7%. And on the other side of the floor, the Newman Jets are shooting 4 of 9 at 44.4%, as it'll be Newman Jets basketball with 15:35 left in this first half.
Now here's Air. Finds Davenport. Davenport kicks it back up to Air at the top of the key, across to the sharpshooter DeYoung. Good ball movement here from the Jets. Johnson driving, and he finishes over Braden Eggleston. Now 11-2 lead here for Newman. Here's Carey. Up to Johnson, and now here's Linhart. Linhart comes across, finds Jordan Box. Box up to Carey. In the corner is Eggleston. Box has it again. 9 seconds left on the shot clock. Box steps back. Three-pointer. No good. Eggleston almost with the rebound, but it's going to end up with Ben Air. Here comes Air. Bounce past Davenport, and he scores. Juwan Davenport and the Jets are absolutely dominating to start this game.
Yeah, this is not the start that I thought that the Eagles were going to have in this game.
Carey, good look there to Braden Eggleston, no look pass. And Eggleston scores. What a play there from Brian Carey, transfer from Texas Southern University. Blackman hands off to Air. Air, three-pointer. Off the mark, rebound goes to Eggleston. Here comes Carey. Hands it off to Johnson. Johnson drives. Carey has it again. Back out to Johnson. Three-pointer. Good. Aubrey Johnson been kind of in a slump lately shooting. Started the season. Seemed like every time the ball left his hands, it found the bottom of the net. But recently, Johnson hasn't been shooting as well as he'd hoped. Hoping to break out of that slump. Making his first three-pointer. It's 15-7 now in favor of the Jets.
And the Eagles are not playing good defense right now in the paint, just letting shots fall for the Newman Jets.
And Carey, deep three. Good for Brian Carey.
And that's 2 consecutive possessions that the Eagles have gotten 3-pointers to fall. Those are their first 2 of the game.
Here's DeYoung 3-pointer, and that is good. The 3-pointer to the answer from Christian DeYoung.
Eagles down by 8 at 18-10.
Carey comes across, finds Linhard. Linhard backing down Johnson, and he scores. Good move there from Linhard. And Coach Allen for the Jets is kind of stressing energy to his team.
As Carey gets the steal for the Eagles, and he gets a 3-ball to fall for Brian Carey. That'll be his second 3-pointer of the day. Eagles now down by 3 at 18-15.
And Coach Allen stressing energy to his team, and it seems like that's been the difference between the Jets and the Eagles is the energy. The Jets have had so much energy on offense and defense, and I think that's contributed to the slow start as the Eagles have kind of come alive here in the last 2 minutes to move it to just a 3-point game.
Yeah, we're going to get a bunch of substitutions as Roderick Smith checked in, DJ Walter checked in, as well as Marcus Blackwell checked back in for the Eagles. And for the Jets, Demetrius Walker, Tim Trussell, Alan Wilson, and Cameron Goldfinch checked in.
Here's Carey. Up to Smith, and we're going to have a travel there on Roderick Smith. And that will bring us into another media timeout. Eagles crawling back into this game 15-18. Welcome back. Eagles starting to come alive here. 15-18 behind 6 points from Brian Carey, who's come in and completely dominated.
Yeah, Brian Carey's been on fire for the Eagles as he's 2 of 3 from the 3-point line at 6 points. The Eagles had an 11-point deficit, and they've come back and are down by 3 at 18-15. Oklahoma Christian last game coming off a win against Lubbock Christian at 72-57. And the Jets coming in after their 4-game winning streak was snapped on Thursday night against Lubbock Christian, losing 78-70.
And the turnover there will make it Eagle basketball. Here's Linhard, and that is stolen away there. And Air finishes with his left on the other end.
And Brian Carey's going to set the offense up here for the Eagles.
Carey comes across, can't find Smith on the roll, but he gets the floater to go. Tries to finish. Will Linhard cleans up for him. Great effort there by Linhard. He's going to get a rebound and a bucket for that one. And a beautiful defensive play by Linhard. Here comes Roderick Smith. Smith goes to finish and a foul.
And that foul will go on Cameron Goldfinch. It'll be his first foul of the game as Roderick Smith will step to the line for the Eagles. So far this season, Roderick Smith is 80% from the free throw line.
Smith at the free throw line. Gets the first one to go.
As we're going to see the replay of the foul that Goldfinch committed on Smith. And yes, indeed, that was a foul.
Now, Brandon, there was pretty recently a story put out on the local news about Roderick Smith. Tell us a little bit about that.
Yeah, Roderick Smith has played for 4 different colleges, and they did a story about him and him and his mother, because his mother had never gotten to come see him play. And one game she showed up to play, and that really meant a lot to Roderick Smith.
Awesome story behind Roderick Smith. Easily the most athletic player on this Eagles team, and has helped so much as he misses off the backboard right there. And Ben Ayer comes the other way. Now the three-pointer is good from Cameron Goldfinch.
And Coach Cole is going to call a timeout here with 10:22 remaining in the first quarter. It's going to be a 30-second timeout. So we are going to stay right here as the Eagles are down 25-19. So far, leading scorer for the Eagles is Brian Carey. He has 6 points, and the leading scorer for Newman is Christian D. Young with 6 points. Eagles have been down the whole game as they're trying to inch back into this game piece by piece.
And we've talked about Marcus Blackwell, Roderick Smith, and Brian Carey already in their journeys to get to Oklahoma Christian. And talking to Coach Cole, he'll tell you that that's something that's so special about this team is just the story behind each player. And there's so many new players this year as well, 7 newcomers on this team. And getting to see so much talent come together and kind of learn how to work together and just play the game together. You know, Jordan Bach said the other day that they're kind of guilty of playing hero ball as the three is missed right there from Goldfinch. And the Eagles have kind of started to come alive recently, playing better together.
As the Newman Jets put pressure on the Oklahoma Christian offense and get a steal. And the Jets will continue to press the Eagles as Carey's going to bring the ball up and get past the timeline.
Carey takes a screen from Linhard, gives it up to Walter. Blackwell now, three-pointer of his own, no good. And a rebound there goes to Trussell. Trussell now has it guarded by Linhard. Jump shot off the mark. And the Jets will keep it. Ben Ayer now has it in the corner. And
DJ Walter tried to secure the rebound.
Mid-range jumper off the nice move, blocked by Jordan Box. And now here come the Eagles. Brian Carey. Driving, good look from Carey.
But we're going to get an offensive foul called on Brian Carey as he is going to be called with a charge. And for your Eagles, York Benjamin and Aubrey Johnson are going to check back into the game for Brian Carey and Will Linhard, as we're going to see that charge on Carey. Eagles going to put their press defense on the Newman Jets.
Now Ben Ayer, guarded by DJ Walter, will get things going. Here's Ayer. Nowhere to go. Gives it up. Finds Goldfinch. Goldfinch down low to Trussell, and he scores. A broken play turns into a bucket for the Jets.
And as we've mentioned numerous times, the Eagles like to play a fast-paced offense.
Blackwell down to Benjamin. And we're going to have a foul now on the floor.
And that foul is going to be on Tim Trussell for Newman. It'll be his first personal foul. Roderick Smith checking back into the game for York Benjamin.
Here's Smith. Finds Box. Box spins. Turnaround jumper. Off the mark. Rebound goes to Marcus Blackwell. Now here's Smith. Into Johnson. Johnson bounce pass to Walter. Walter attacks, right hand finish. No good. And a foul. And it'll be Jets basketball.
And that foul will be called on Roderick Smith. It'll be Smith's first personal foul, 5th team foul for the Oklahoma Christian Eagles of this first half with 8:05 remaining.
Now here come the Jets. Baseline drive, but the ball landed out of bounds. That was Demetrius Walker, which will lead us to another media timeout. Eagles trail here 19-27. We'll be right back.
Action!
Welcome back. Eagles trail by 8. And the Jets came out pretty hot, jumped to a 9-2 lead, and then the Eagles crawled back and made it a 3-point game, and now the Jets are starting to put the pedal to the metal yet again.
Yeah, the Newman Jets have been up by 11. That has been their largest lead. The Eagles have not had a lead thus far in the game. If the Eagles are going to want to crawl back in the game, they're just going to need to shoot better overall, as they're 7 of 19 thus far, 36.8%. As it's going to be Eagle basketball out of the timeout.
Now here comes Blackwell. The press for the Jets. And the Eagles will break it. Now Aubrey Johnson will set things up for the Eagles. Takes the screen from Blackwell. And we're going to have a foul on the Jets. As Marcus Blackwell set that screen and just kind of got ran into there.
Foul was on Allen Wilson of Newman. That was only the Jets' 3rd personal foul of the half.
And now here's Johnson. Johnson, nice reverse finish there. It is now just a 6-point lead for the Jets. Here's Hereford. Down to Goldfinch. Goldfinch guarded by Blackwell. And Blackwell draws the charge. It'll be Eagle basketball.
Marshawn Blackman and DeAndre Jordan are going to check back into the game for Newman. For Tim Trussell and Cameron Goldfinch.
So now here's Aubrey Johnson, guarded by Wilson. Drives, right hand finish. In Aubrey Johnson, we talked a little bit about him being in a slump, and it looks like he's crawled out of that for this afternoon's game.
Yeah, Aubrey Johnson now up to 7 points for your Eagles.
And Aubrey Johnson, another one of the newcomers for the Eagles, did not play here last year.
Christian DeYoung going to check back into the Jets lineup, as well as Juwan Davenport. As the Jets defense is going to put pressure on this Eagles offense.
So here's Blackwell. Up to Johnson. Johnson, good look to York Benjamin, who slams it home. York Benjamin, so athletic. Transferred in from Texas A&M Corpus Christi. And then the finish, speaking of athleticism, from Marshawn Blackman on the other end, and it's still a 4-point game. Here's Johnson. Guarded by DeYoung. Kicks it out to Box. Box backing down Hereford. Fadeaway. couldn't get the and one, but Jordan Box will go to the free throw line to shoot 2.
As Box was heavily guarded there by Tygel Hereford of the Jets, and he was called for the foul. Jordan Box stepping to the line for the first time tonight for the Eagles. On the season, Box is 83%. We're going to get some substitutions for the Eagles as Will Linhard, Roderick Smith, and Brian Carey check back into the game.
Beautiful stroke there from Jordan Box. He's been able to do that all season. He's definitely been the leader of this team for the Eagles.
Yeah, Jordan Box leads his team in scoring at 16.3 points a game.
Here's Hereford. Hereford mid-range jumper. Off the mark, Roderick Smith with the rebound, and now here's Brian Carey. Carey across to Smith. Carey, pump fake, drives. Smith, three-pointer, no good. Rebound goes to Hereford. Now here comes the Jets. Davenport off the screen. Into Hereford. And there's Blackman. Blackman, mid-range jumper. Rebound goes to Linhard. Eagles looking to tie this game up. Jordan Box, baseline drive, finishes, scores! Jordan Box. And now we're all tied up here at 29 apiece. Hereford has it guarded by Brian Carey. Comes off the screen. And looks down low to Johnson. Johnson across to Hereford. Jordan Box committed there and caught a lucky break off the miss from Hereford. Box has it on the other end. Up to Carey. Carey drives out to Box. Three-pointer. No good. Rebound goes to Blackman. And now here come the Jets, who are going to slow things down and get their half-court offense going. Hereford up to Johnson. Johnson, the backdoor cut, deflected by Linhard. Now here comes Blackwell. Blackwell, middle of the court, scoop, layup, no good. Rebound by Smith, and Roderick Smith will go to the free throw line to shoot 2 yet again.
And the foul is going to be called on Marshawn Blackman. It'll be his first personal, the 6th team foul for the Jets of the half. As Roderick Smith steps to the line here, he's 2 for 2 from the free throw line so far in the game. He gets his first free throw to fall as Aubrey Johnson and DJ Walter are going to check back in for the Eagles, and Ben Ayer checking back in for the Jets.
And now the second free throw from Smith on its way, and it's good. Eagles now lead by 2, 31-29, and we're reaching the 4-minute mark, so next dead ball will bring us to a full media timeout. Blackman, and one bucket there from Marshawn Blackman. He has been so dominant all game long, but before he shoots his free throw, we're going to go to a media timeout. Eagles and Jets all knotted up here at 31 in the nest.
Start a story. Adopt at theshelterpetproject.org.
Back to the Eagles Nest here on the campus of Oklahoma Christian University. Stay tuned for our halftime show from the studio. Jenny Rigney will bring that to you as we are knotted up here in the nest at 31 points apiece for the Newman Jets and the Oklahoma Christian Eagles. So far, Aubrey Johnson leads the Eagles in scoring with 7 points, and Marshawn Blackman leads with 8 points. As at one point in the first half, the Jets had an 11-point lead.
And the Eagles' first lead came about 10 seconds to go. But it has been compromised as Marshawn Blackman is going to the free throw line looking to take the lead yet again.
For Blackman, he was at the line earlier and was 0 for 2 from the line.
Blackman's sole free throw on his way, off the mark. Marshawn Blackman has not had a hot game from the charity stripe as he's 0 of 3. Carey drives, off balance floater, and it'll be Jets basketball. Tough shot there from Brian Carey. I think he's probably looking for the foul there, as that really is the shot that he excels in. He's so quick at getting to the basket. And Blackman tips that one in. Could have been offensive interference, but it's going to be a no call. Aubrey Johnson, three-pointer off the front iron. Rebound goes to DeAndre Johnson. And now Ben Ayer is going to take it up here for the Jets. Little handoff to Blackman. Blackman driving, scores, no basket. Foul on the floor on Aubrey Johnson.
And that foul will be the 7th team foul for the Eagles, so the Newman Jets will be in the bonus for the rest of the first half with 3 minutes and 11 seconds remaining. As Blackman will step to the line once more, 0 for 3 on the day from the free throw line.
Blackman's free throw's no good. He's now 0 of 4, but the rebound's going to go to Davenport, who misses the layup. Johnson ends up with it. And now here's DeYoung. Another shot there from Davenport, and a lucky break there for the Jets to turn a broken play yet again into 3 points. So here's Walter with his team down by 5. And now Jordan Box will slow it down. Box trapped, finds Benjamin. And DJ Walter just loses that ball out of bounds. Still a 5-point lead here for the Jets. 2.5 minutes to go in the first half.
Marcus Blackwell checks back into the game for the Eagles for Will Linhard.
Here's Ayer. Into Davenport. Ayer takes the screen, drives, gets away with the travel, misses the shot. York Benjamin with the rebound. Here comes Johnson. Kicks it. Blackwell, 3, got it. Marcus Blackwell cuts it to a 2-point deficit. Ben Ayer the other way. Pump fake DeYoung for 3, and that'll airball. Jordan Box with the rebound. Now here come the Eagles. Box splits the defenders. Pump fake, left hand. No good. Rebound goes to DeAndre Johnson. Now here come the Jets. They're going to slow it down, and Ben Ayer will get things going on offense. Ayer pulls up, but that is no good. Box hits Johnson in the back of the head with the ball, as there was just a little miscommunication. Johnson on the other end. 3-pointer on its way, no good. And Box ends up with it. Box tried to get it across to Blackwell. Now here comes Blackman. Blackman, left-handed finish. He scores. It is a 4-point lead now for the Jets. Johnson will slow it down here for the Eagles. Has the double screen. Box up to Blackwell. 3-pointer, no good, but he's fouled on the shot. And Marcus Blackwell will go to the line to shoot 3 free throws. And following this first free throw, we're going to have several substitutions Blackwell hits the first. And they're going to wait until the second shot. The second one is off the mark, and in for the Jets is going to be Goldfinch, Wilson, along with Demetrius Walker. And Linhard checks in for the Eagles. Blackwell goes 1 of 3 on his trip to the free throw line. Not ideal for the Eagles, who trail by 3. 1 possession game here. Ben Ayer dribbles over and takes a timeout for the Jets. And that'll be a 30-second timeout, so we're going to stay right here. Brandon, largest lead for the Jets is 11. For the Eagles, it is 2. The Jets have seemed to kind of dominate this game for the most part, but what's really kept the Eagles into this game is the play of Jordan Box and Brian Carey.
Yeah, Jordan Box has 6 points for the Eagles, as well as Brian Carey also has 6 points. And Jordan Box also with a big block in this game as well.
So it is a 1-possession game. 20 seconds on the shot clock, 37.4 on the game clock. A nice backdoor cut there from Demetrius Walker.
The shot clock's turned off here for the Eagles, so they'll most likely hold for the last shot with 18 seconds remaining.
Johnson will dribble it out, expect him to go at about 8 seconds. Starts to make his move. 5 seconds, deep 3 from Johnson, no good. DeAndre Johnson with the rebound, and that will bring us in to halftime as the Eagles trail here 35-40 here in the Nest. We'll be right back.
Hello.
Hi. I'm from Blue Hill Stone Barns. We brought a meal for you, and I'm here to serve it to you.
Okay, great. Come in.
Zucchini carbonara, made from zucchini that was harvested earlier this morning.
Again?
Hey, Dan Barber.
You have room for a little bit more?
Come on in.
Brochettes with sausage. So when we made that zucchini carbonara, you know, they're the end pieces of the zucchini, and they're the cores that we cut away, not to mention zucchini flower. Usually those get thrown out. We use them to create an entire second dish. Does that, oh.
Again?
I'm here to bring you your third course. It's the vines from your zucchini.
We'll have a little zucchini stem pasta. A different experience of zucchini. When we start to think differently about our food, we can get a lot more out of it.
This is delicious.
What do you think we can make out of this? 40% of food in America is never eaten. Cook it, store it, share it. Visit SaveTheFood.com.
Start a story. Adopt at theshelterpetproject.org.
Get it.
Get it.
Get it.
Give your town a reason to celebrate, because every Goodwill item you bring home brings job training and more to your community. Goodwill, bring good home.
Action!
So there you are, shuffling through a stack of resumes and you come to mine. This is it, first impression, my way in. But can my resume show you how I truly stand out? Like that I was studying, going to night school while working 2 jobs just to help my parents pay for groceries. Or being the first one to always step up. No, that's something you just can't put on paper. Look beyond the resume and discover new ways to develop great talent that is dedicated, hardworking, and determined like me.
They call me Prince like I'm royalty or something. But the places I've lived ain't no palaces. So I don't need grilled salmon or a new scratching post. Just give me a cardboard box and a can of tuna and we're good. You can even change my name. I'm cool being the kitty formerly known as Prince.
Welcome back to Eagle Sports Network. We have a tight game on our hands. It's Newman Jets at 40 and Oklahoma Christian at 35. Let's take a look at your first half stats. Oklahoma Christian is shooting at a 30% three-point, and then also Newman Jets are shooting at 40%. From the field goal, we're shooting 12 for 32, and the Newman Jets are 18 for 37. The Jets are out-rebounding us just 22-21, and our assists are at 5, while the Newman Jets are at 12. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back and head over to the gym to hear from Will and Brandon.
Get it.
Get it.
Get it.
Give your town a reason to celebrate, because every Goodwill item you bring home brings job training and more to your community. Goodwill, bring good home.
Action!
Welcome back to Eagle Sports Network. I'm Jenny Rigney. So let's head on over to the Payne Athletic Center where Brandon and Will are standing by. Guys, who's looking good out there today?
Well, for the Jets, with 12 points, Marshawn Blackman has absolutely dominated in terms of scoring. He has 12 points, 5 rebounds, and 1 assist, but he does have 2 personal fouls, so he's going to have to watch out. We also have Ben Air, 4 total points, 3 rebounds, and 2 assists. And it looks like for Newman, today's been the day for the Aussies as for the Lady Jets, number 21, Abby George, has absolutely dominated along with Ben Air for the Jets tonight. And for the Eagles, it's been pretty balanced scoring. Jordan Box, Roderick Smith, Will Linhart, and Marcus Blackwell all have 4 points. Brian Carey with 6, Aubrey Johnson with 7. So the Eagles have been able to come out and distribute the ball and move it around pretty well. Brandon, looking at the stat sheet, what really jumps out to you?
Well, I mean, in the turnover column, Oklahoma Christian's committed 7 to Newman 6. Oklahoma Christian's being out-rebounded by 1 at 22-21. Oklahoma Christian finished shooting the half 37.5%, and the Newman shot better, 48.6%. I think if Oklahoma Christian can come out in the second half and shoot better and get Jordan Box, Aubrey Johnson, and get Will Linhart going, I think they'll be able to come back in this game and get the win, as Will Linhart only has 5 rebounds, and he is the leading rebounder in all of NCAA Division II at 12.4 a game.
And the Jets came out and just absolutely dominated at the start of this game, and it seemed like the Eagles couldn't really do much to stop them until they started to kind of pick up the energy and match the Jets in terms of energy later on in the game.
Yeah, and at one point in that first half, Newman was up by 11. OC only led by 2 when we were at the 4-minute and 4-second mark in the first half.
Well, we are looking forward to what this second half is going to bring us. It looks like this game will go to the wire, so we're going to be right back after this break with the start of the second half.
Thanks, Will and Brandon. When we come back, we'll have an update on the Heartland Conference standings and an update on other OC athletic teams. You're watching Eagle Sports Network.
Shuffling through a stack of resumes and you come to mine. This is it. First impression. My way in. But can my resume show you how I truly stand out? Like that I was studying, going to night school while working 2 jobs just to help my parents pay for groceries. Or being the first one to always step up. No, that's something you just can't put on paper. Look beyond the resume and discover new ways to develop great talent that is dedicated, hardworking, and determined like me.
They call me Prince like I'm royalty or something. But the places I've lived ain't no palaces. So I don't need grilled salmon or a new scratching post. Just give me a cardboard box and a can of tuna and we're good. You can even change my name. I'm cool being the kitty formerly known as Prince.
Hello.
Hi. I'm from Blue Hill Stone Barns. We brought a meal for you, and I'm here to serve it to you.
Okay, great. Come in.
Zucchini carbonara, made from zucchini that was harvested earlier this morning.
Again?
Hey, Dan Barber.
You have room for a little bit more?
Come on in.
Brochettes, the sausage. So when we made that zucchini carbonara, you know, they're the end pieces of the zucchini, and they're the cores that we cut away, not to mention zucchini flower. Usually those get thrown out. We use them to create an entire second dish. Does that, oh.
Again?
I'm here to bring you your third course. It's the vines from your zucchini.
We'll have a little zucchini stem pasta, a different experience of zucchini. When we start to think differently about our food, we can get a lot more out of it.
This is delicious.
What do you think we can make out of this? 40% of food in America is never eaten. Cook it, store it, share it. Visit SaveTheFood.com.
Welcome back to the sports studio here at Eagle Sports Network. We'll be right back with the remainder of the basketball game, but right now, let's take a look at what's going on around the Heartland Conference. St. Edward's is currently leading the conference with 8 wins and no losses. They're currently 19-1 in non-conference games and playing really well. DBU is in second with a record of 6-2 in the conference and a 14-7 overall record. Newman is currently third with a record of 5-3 in conference and 14-6 overall. Rogers State follows with a 4-4 record and 15-7 overall. Lubbock Christian also with a 4-4 record in conference and 13-7 overall. Following them is UAFS, St. Mary's, Oklahoma Christian, St. Mary's, and then Texas A&M International. Now, we'd like to acknowledge other OC athletic teams. The Oklahoma Christian Eagles baseball team season has started. Yesterday, they played against Pittsburg State at the Edmond First Pitch Invitational at Wendell Simmons Field. The Eagles had a 4-run first inning that was given up as Pittsburg State had the lead 5-4 in the 9th inning. As the Eagles were down to their final strike, sophomore outfielder Hunter Marquardt hit a game-tying home run to send the game into extra innings. The game took 11 innings, as in the bottom of the 11th, sophomore Abe Spencer was hit by a pitch with the bases loaded, and the game-winning run was scored for Eagles as they picked up their first win of the season in the season opener 6-5. The Eagles are playing this afternoon against Missouri Southern, and the game is currently 11-9. OC Eagles in the bottom of the 9th, and tomorrow against the University of Central Oklahoma at the Edmond First Pitch Invitational. And the Oklahoma Christian Lady Eagles softball team also opened their season yesterday in the Taj Hospitality College softball kickoff in Lubbock, Texas, with 2 games. In Game 1, the Lady Eagles played against Western New Mexico. The game was tied at 1 in the bottom of the 3rd inning as sophomore Bailey Strecker hit a double that scored sophomore Lindsey Stokel to give the Lady Eagles a 2-1 lead. Then in the 4th inning, the Lady Eagles scored 3 runs from doubles by juniors Lacey Davison and Kaylee Upton, giving OC a 5-1 lead. They go on to win 6-1 as Madison Haygood closed out the game. In Game 2, the Lady Eagles played Chadron State, and the hot bats continued as the Lady Eagles went on to win 7-1. New head coach for the softball team, Shannon Hayes, opened up his tenure as coach with 2 wins in a row. The Lady Eagles softball team won earlier today 11-3 against Midwestern State and 15-1 against Texas Permian Basin. The Oklahoma Christian men and women's track teams are also in action this weekend at the Texas Tech Open in Lubbock, Texas. Yesterday, in the first day of the meet, freshman Morgan Ray jumped her best collegiate mark in the long jump at 16 feet 8 3/4 inches. For the men, sophomore Joseph Owens ran a personal best time in the 60 meters with a time of 70.06 seconds. The meet for both teams continues today. And when we come back, we will have the start of the second half, so stay tuned.
Day, our landlord called and said, read your lease. No pets allowed. My owner tells him my dog ate the lease, but that didn't work. And now I'm stuck in a shelter. But this pit bull is ready for a new crib. I'm loving, loyal, and play well with others. So don't be intimidated by all my muscles, because the biggest one I have is my heart. That's right, I said it.
Welcome back to the second half of this contest. I'm Will Hadley alongside my broadcast partner Brandon Coons. Brandon, what do you expect from the second half?
Well, like I said in our halftime report, I think if we can get Jordan Box and Aubrey Johnson and Will Linhard going for the Eagles, I think they'll have a chance to come back and win this game as they're down by 5 as we enter this second half.
So it will be Eagle ball first. Roderick Smith inbounding to Jordan Box. Blackwell on the right wing across to Walter. Linhard nowhere to swing it across to, so he's going to sit with it. Gives it up to Blackwell, and now we're going to have a foul here on the floor. That foul is on number 3, Juwan Davenport. Blackwell inbounding, finds Linhard. Linhard had to catch up with that one. Gives it up to Box. Box drives left-hand floater. Can't get the friendly roll. Rebound goes to Davenport and the Jets. So here's Air, facilitating the offense for the Jets. Gives it up to Davenport. Air comes across, attacks the middle of the floor, pump fake. Layup is no good from Air. He wanted to foul, but he's not going to get it. Jordan Box comes the other way, and DJ Walter, three-pointer on his way. No good. Rebound goes to Air. Air up to Davenport, into Johnson, and the slam from DeAndre Johnson.
As that slam silenced this crowd in the Eagles' nest.
So here's Box to Linhard. Blackwell drives. The mid-range jumper is good from Marcus Blackwell. 5-point game yet again. And now here is Davenport, a 3. No good. Rebound, Roderick Smith. Smith taking it up. Loses the ball, goes up with it. Off the mark there, Ben Air. Now coming the other way for the Jets. Air, scoop layup with his left, no good, but he's fouled by DJ Walter, and now Ben Air will go to the line and shoot 2.
That'll be DJ Walter's first foul of the game. This will be the first free throw attempts for Ben Air. So far on the season, Ben Air is an 88% free throw shooter for this Newman Jets team.
Air's first free throw is good. 6-point lead for the Jets. Second free throw is good as well, and Air will make it a 3-possession game. So here's Smith. Gives it up to Walter. Into Linhart across corner 3, Blackwell, and it's good from Marcus Blackwell.
Marcus Blackwell now the leading scorer for your Eagles at 9 points.
So Air now is going to slow things down for the Jets. Gets away with a walk. No call there. Davenport has it. The bounce pass. Takes an awkward spin. Air has it. 3-pointer from Air off the mark. Did not touch the rim, so it will be a shot clock violation on the Jets. Good defensive hold there for the Eagles. 4-point lead for the Jets. Here's Box. Into Blackwell. Linhart hits Blackwell on the backdoor cut. And there's going to be a foul, but that will be a foul on the floor, so no basket. That foul is on Marshawn Blackman, his 3rd personal, so Blackman's going to go to the bench.
And Cameron Goldfinch is going to check back in for the Eagles as we see the foul called on Blackman in replay.
Here's Box. Takes the screen from Linhart. He's trapped. Stolen away by DeYoung. And he loses the ball. DeYoung gives it up to Davenport. Davenport is going to use his pullback dribble and give it up to DeYoung. Again, Goldfinch. Now here's Air. Air driving. And we will have a foul on the floor yet again. That foul is on number 4, Roderick Smith. That is Smith's 3rd personal foul.
And Roderick Smith's going to need to be careful here not to pick up any more fouls here anytime soon, as he has 3. As he will go to the bench, as Aubrey Johnson's going to check in, as well as Brian Carey for DJ Walter.
Air inbounding. And a foul is now called on Aubrey Johnson. They're going to say that he was holding on to Goldfinch. So Air inbounding yet again. Finds DeYoung. DeYoung, quick 3. No good. Offensive rebound for Johnson. No good on the shot there from Johnson. So now here comes Brian Carey. His team down by 2 possessions. Jordan Box, 3-pointer. Got it. Jordan Box delivering when the Eagles need it the most. And it is now just a 1-point lead for the Jets. So here's Air. Across to Goldfinch. Johnson, the spin. Goldfinch tried to get the putback, but the defense was stifling from Linhart. Johnson, 3, no good. He was going for the lead there. And now Ben Air and the Jets will take it the other way. Air driving, right-hand layup, and it is good, and one for Ben Air.
And we're going to get a substitution for the Newman Jets as Demetrius Walker checks in, and we're going to have a media timeout here with 16 minutes left in this game, so we'll be right back here on Eagle Sports Network after this break.
They call me Prince like I'm royalty or something. But the places I've lived ain't no palaces. So I don't need grilled salmon or a new scratching post. Just give me a cardboard box and a can of tuna and we're good. You can even change my name. I'm cool being the kitty formerly known as Prince.
Welcome back to the Eagles Nest here in the campus of Oklahoma Christian University with this matchup between the Newman Jets and your Oklahoma Christian Eagles. It's currently 46-43 with 16 minutes to go. And just before the break, Ben Ayer was fouled on a layup attempt, so he will go to the line and shoot the and one attempt at the end of this media timeout. The foul was on Will Linhard. Jordan Box and Marcus Blackwell have played great this afternoon for the Eagles. They're up to 9 points each. And for the Newman Jets, Blackman is up to 12 points for the Jets. As Ben Ayer is going to step to the line here, he's 1 for 1 from the free throw line so far in this game.
And Ayer will try to make this a 2-possession game yet again with 16 minutes remaining. Ayer 7 points on the afternoon, looking to make it 8. That free throw is good for Ben Ayer. Rare that you see a free throw miss from him. Here's Blackwell. Into Carey.
Stay with Josh Beach.
Carey's going to wait on it. Take the screen from Blackwell. Blackwell now driving with in his left hand. No good. Goldfinch now trapped from Blackwell and Benjamin. Ayer, nice pass there to Wilson, but a travel there from Wilson. Excuse me, that is Demetrius Walker.
And that'll be the 7th turnover for the Newman Jets in this game. Both teams have committed quite a few turnovers. Oklahoma Christian with 8.
Carey guarded by Ayer. Box has it with his team down 4. Takes the screen from Benjamin. Looks for Benjamin on the roll. Blackwell's going to be there. Blackwell, the three-pointer, can't get it to go. Rebound goes to Goldfinch. And now here comes Ayer. Finds Walker. And now Davenport. Ayer has it up top yet again, and the Eagles cannot buy a bucket as of recently. Nice backdoor cut there. And there's not gonna be a foul. Referee is gonna say that was a flop. Carey, the floater, what he does best. Brian Carey gets the finish. Two-point lead for the Jets. The Jets looking to expand on that. Ayer has it, takes the screen, goes right. The roll to Johnson, who slams it home. What a ferocious dunk there from DeAndre Johnson. Jordan Box on the other end can't get it to go. So Johnson down low yet again, and the and one. DeAndre Johnson looking to complete the three-point play with his team up by 4.
DJ Walter going to check in for the Eagles for Aubrey Johnson, as well as Braden Eggleston's going to check back into the ballgame for York Benjamin. Braden Eggleston hasn't seen much of the floor today, as he's only had 5 minutes on the court.
Starting off the season, Eggleston didn't really see much of the court at all, but as of lately, he's been coming in and providing a lot more for this team. But tonight has been the exception for Eggleston. Hasn't seen much of the floor. And Carey looking for the left-hand floater, and the referees are going to say it was blocked.
Take a look at it.
But I don't think it was. I think that Carey just lost the ball there, and it looked like it was blocked. I don't think it was really touched.
Yeah, as the Newman bench was pleading that nobody touched it, they were trying to get the referees to come over to the monitor and look at it, but the referees decided otherwise.
So here's Carey into Walter. Walter driving, layup, scores, and one for DJ Walter.
And that'll be DJ Walter's first points of the afternoon, as he'll now step to the free throw line for your Oklahoma Christian Eagles. So far this season, DJ Walter 70% from the field, from the free throw line as he makes the free throw. There, it's now 51-48 Eagles.
And the three-pointer is good there for Goldfinch. And it is a 5-point game. Here's Carey. He loses that ball to Davenport. Air into Goldfinch. And the and one for Cameron Goldfinch. And if the Eagles are not careful, the Jets will run away with this.
There'll be a foul called on Braden Eggleston. And one shot here for Cameron Goldfinch as he made the layup. And before the shot, Aubrey Johnson's going to check in for Brian Carey. This will be Goldfinch's first free throw tonight. So far on the season, he's 85% for this Newman Jets team. As Goldfinch gets the free throw to fall, it's now 56-48 Newman Jets.
Jordan Box.
Don't gamble. Don't gamble. Solid.
Box drives with his left. Will Linhart with a nice rebound and kick back to Box. Box three-pointer. Eagles need it, and they get it. Jordan Box drains it from downtown.
Yeah, Jordan Box always seems to come through for this Eagles team when they need something like that to happen.
And the three-pointer on the other end is good from Demetrius Walker. So an 8-point game yet again. Here's Jordan Box. Up to Aubrey Johnson. And now Walter.
Oh!
Walter dribble handoff, but he's going to be charged with the moving screen. And that will be DJ Walter's second personal foul.
And Coach Cole wants an explanation from the referee on that call. As we're going to see the replay here being shown.
So here's Walker, up to Air. Now Wilson. Walker drives again. No foul, good defense there from Eggleston. Rebound goes to Linhart. Box, three-pointer, got it!
And Jordan Box has come alive from the three-point line for the Oklahoma Christian Eagles. He's now up to 15 points.
So now here's Walker. Takes the screen. Finds the middle of the floor. Good kick down to Trussell. Johnson almost stole it away. Here's Goldfinch, three-pointer. No good. Rebound Trussell into Goldfinch. And Goldfinch tried to slam it there. No basket, but he will go to the free throw line. And he will shoot those after we get back from this media timeout. Eagles trail 54-59.
They call me Prince like I'm royalty or something. But the places I've lived ain't no palaces. So I don't need grilled salmon or a new scratching post. Just give me a cardboard box and a can of tuna and we're good. You can even change my name. I'm cool being the kitty formerly known as Prince.
welcome back to the Eagles nest. Eagles trail here 54-59. Newman is starting to come alive here. Find 12 points from Marshawn Blackman and 8 from Ben Ayer. And for the Eagles, Jordan Box leads in scoring with 15 points.
Yeah, on the last two possessions, Jordan Box has come alive from the three-point line. 3 of 7 on the day from Box.
In the rebounding battle, 32-30 in favor of the Jets. And the Eagles have typically been able to out-rebound their opponent this year with rebounders like Will Linhard, York Benjamin, and Roderick Smith. As Goldfinch misses his first free throw.
Yeah, like I said earlier, Will Linhard came into the game today leading all of NCAA Division II in rebounding at 12.4 rebounds a game. He's got 9 so far in this contest.
Here's Johnson. Roderick Smith now has it at the top of the key. Dribble handoff to Box. Box takes a screen again. He's trapped. There should be an open man, but he takes the shot. And that will be out of bounds. He'll stay with the Eagles. 5 seconds remaining on the shot clock. Smith gets it to Box. Smith backing down Goldfinch and a foul.
And it looked like when the ball was passed in, they did not immediately start the shot clock. I don't think anybody really noticed that. As Roderick Smith will step to the line, he's 4 for 4 so far. As he gets his first free throw to go, Roderick Smith up to 5 points. Roderick Smith about to take his second free throw. And that one is no good from Roderick Smith.
And so now here come the Jets, leading by 5. Just above 10 minutes and 20 seconds remaining here in the game. Ayer, wide open three-pointer. Can't get it to go. Almost got the friendly bounce, but Demetrius Walker gets the rebound there. 3 from Wilson, and that is good. Allen Wilson, his first points of the afternoon. Jets lead 63-55. Here's Johnson. Finds Linhard, but there's going to be a foul there. That foul is on Tim Trussell.
And we're going to get substitutions for the Eagles coming in as Marcus Blackwell, and coming in for the Jets is going to be DeAndre Johnson.
Linhard has it. Gives it up to Johnson. Takes the screen. Good bounce pass down low to Linhard, and the good finish there from Will Linhard with his left hand. It looks like he was trying to slam that one home, but he'll take the easy guaranteed layup instead. So here's Ayer, up to Goldfinch, three-pointer, no good. Rebound, Roderick Smith. Here comes Jordan Box. Box, Johnson, 3, got it!
And just like that, the Eagles are down by 3 at 63-60 with 9:17 left in the ball game.
And we're gonna have a delay of game warning on Will Linhard, I believe. Linhard probably touched the ball after it went in, which does constitute a delay of game.
It'd be big if the Eagles could get a stop here on defense, down by 3.
And that ball will go out of bounds. It'll stay with the Eagles. It looks like the Eagles were set up in a 3-2 zone, something you don't see too often.
And the Jets will have 13 seconds left on the shot clock. As Will Linhardt's going to wipe some perspiration off the floor before we resume play.
3-point game. The Jets, every time they pull away, the Eagles seem to come back, and the Eagles are sticking around here. Air to Goldfinch. Goldfinch loses it, but he's going to get the foul call. So now Cameron Goldfinch will go to the free throw line and shoot 2.
That foul will be on Aubrey Johnson. It'll be his 3rd personal. The 9th team foul for the Eagles. So if the Eagles commit one more foul, the Jets will be in the double bonus for the rest of the game. We'll get a substitution for the Jets as Jawan Davenport's going to check in for Alan Wilson.
And the second free throw is good as well for Goldfinch. A 5-point lead here for the Jets. Smith gives it up to Johnson. Johnson hands off to Smith, into Blackwell, stolen away by Air. Air up to Walker, to Johnson in the slam. DeAndre Johnson rises up for the and one dunk.
And that was just a really bad defensive possession by the Eagles there, as they let Johnson get another slam dunk in this game. As Marcus Blackwell committed the foul, so Johnson will go to the line to shoot 1 free throw. Johnson so far in the game is 0 for 1 from the line. Johnson's free throw's up, and he gets that one to fall. The Jets now lead by 7 at 67-60.
DeAndre Johnson has been pretty incredible tonight with 11 points, and 3 of the shots that he's made have been dunks. Smith driving left hand, no good. A rebound goes to Jordan Box, and a foul on the floor. That foul is going to go on number 2, Ben Air. That is his first personal foul.
That's the 6th team foul for the Jets of the half. If they commit one more, the Eagles will be shooting 1 and 1.
Here's Carey. Blackwell takes the screen. His team down by 8. Linhard backing down Johnson, 10 on the shot clock. He loses it. That was Demetrius Walker. So now, Air and the Jets. Will look to extend this lead, try to get it into double digits. DeAndre Johnson just does just that. 70-60 in favor of the Jets. 7:20 remaining in this game. Linhard hands it off to Carey, up to Smith. Smith, good move, left hand layup, and he scores. Roderick Smith. Timeout, Coach Cole and the Eagles. And that will bring us into a media timeout, so we'll be right back after this break. Eagles trail by 8.
I'll never forget the day our landlord called and said, read your lease. No pets allowed. My owner tells him my dog ate the lease, but that didn't work. And now I'm stuck in a shelter. But this pit bull is ready for a new crib. I'm loving, loyal, and play well with others. So don't be intimidated by all my muscles, because the biggest one I have is my heart. That's right, I said it.
Welcome back here. Eagles trail here 62-70. DeAndre Johnson now up to 13 points for Newman after getting that big and one slam and the high post jumper to go. He also has 8 rebounds and 1 assist. Very productive day for DeAndre Johnson. And then on the Eagles side of things, leading scorer is number 15, Jordan Box. with 15 points, 2 rebounds, and 1 assist. Sabri Johnson also has 10 points and 2 assists.
As out of the media timeout, it will be Jets basketball. 7 minutes and 11 seconds remaining in this game. Brian Carey's going to put the pressure on Air, but he's going to step back.
So here's Walker. And now Air, backing down Carey and a charge.
We're going to have another media timeout with 6 minutes and 51 seconds left. The Newman Jets lead 70 to 62 over your Oklahoma Christian Eagles. We'll be right back after this quick timeout.
Action.
Welcome back. Eagles trail 62 to 70. Coach Talley drawing things up here for the Eagles, who are going to try to crawl back into this game down 8 with 6:51 remaining. Both teams in the bonus, so every foul from here on out will result in free throws.
The largest lead this afternoon for Newman has been 11 points. The Eagles have been able to come back each time they've been down pretty big.
As it will be Eagle basketball here.
And it looks like the Newman Jets are going to put the pressure on the offense of Oklahoma Christian.
And a three-pointer would make it a 2-possession game.
Right there.
Smith to Carey. Now Blackwell, 15 seconds on the shot clock. Carey gives it up to Linhard.
Shot clock now down to 8 seconds.
Box spins, and he's bailed out there with 4 seconds left on the shot clock, and that's a foul. That foul is on DeAndre Johnson. That will be just his first personal.
Jordan Box will go to the line to shoot 1 and 1.
As Jordan Box gets the first one to go. As the Eagles have 10 fouls, so every foul here now in favor of the Jets will result in them shooting 2 free throws. So here's Johnson into Davenport, and that's a miss. Blackwell with the rebound. A 2-possession game here. And a technical foul is called there on Demetrius Walker. Seemed that he tossed the ball pretty hard there at the ref after that call that he didn't agree with.
And with that technical foul, that does also result in a personal foul on Demetrius Walker, as Jordan Box will shoot the technical free throw for the Eagles. We're seeing the replay, and he tossed the ball, and the ball then went into a fan's hand in the crowd.
As I believe there's already been a delay of game warning, so regardless, if that were a delay of game, it would have been a...
Jordan Box gets the technical free throw to fall, and it'll be Eagle basketball with 24 seconds on the shot clock.
Huge break there for the Eagles, as they can now make it a 1-possession game with the score here. Good look there, Blackwell in the and one. Marcus Blackwell coming in clutch here for the Eagles, looking to make it a 2-point game.
Yeah, Marcus Blackwell coming in clutch for the Eagles tonight with 11 points. And they're going to call the foul on Cameron Goldfinch.
And so it won't be an and one. The score will remain 65-70. But Marcus Blackwell will shoot 2 free throws.
And with that, both teams are now in the double bonus.
As getting that call reversed was a pretty big break there for the Jets, especially considering the missed free throw there. So now it is a 4-point game instead of what could have been a 2-point game. 2-point swing there off of that call.
Eagles need a big defensive stop here.
Davenport, the shot, no good, and they get it, Brandon. They get the stop, and now here they come looking to make it a 1-possession game with 5:22 remaining. Blackwell stops, no good. Linhard with the putback. Will Linhard, their best rebounder in Division II basketball, gets that one to go. He is proving it here this afternoon.
Yeah, Will Linhard now up to 10 rebounds.
And Air got away with the travel there. The referees are going to say he stopped on a dime. Now here comes Carey. Into Box. Back up to Carey. Box, 3-pointer, and the lead. No good. Rebound, DeAndre Johnson. That 3 would have been huge there, as Air and Box both took a tumble following that shot.
Yeah, that would have been a huge momentum shifter in this game.
2-point game. Here's Air, guarded by Carey. Up to Davenport. Good hedge there from Roderick Smith. Now Carey comes across. Johnson blocked by Smith. But Goldfinch gets it back. And there was no rotation there onto the left block, so Goldfinch had it all to himself.
Eagles now down by 4 with 4 minutes and 7 seconds left in the contest.
So here's Carey. Up to Smith. Smith driving. Floater, and it's good. Roderick Smith. A 2-point game. Once again, the next stoppage of play will bring us into our final media timeout, and these Eagle fans are getting on their feet.
Yeah, the Eagle fans are into this game now as they're down by 2 at 72-70 and getting into crunch time of the game.
Goldfinch, scoop layup, no good. Marcus Blackwell with the rebound. Here come the Eagles. Here's Carey, up to Blackwell. Smith, short corner, guarded by Goldfinch. He spins, puts it up, and it's good. It's a tie game here in the Nest. 3:15 remaining.
And just like that, we have a brand new ball game tied at 72.
And the timeout from Coach Allen and the Jets. We're all knotted up here at 72, going into our final media timeout. Stay tuned.
They call me Prince like I'm royalty or something. But the places I've lived ain't no palaces. So I don't need grilled salmon or a new scratching post. Just give me a cardboard box and a can of tuna and we're good. You can even change my name. I'm cool being the kitty formerly known as Prince.
Welcome back to the Eagles Nest, where we have a brand new ball game tied at 72 apiece between your Oklahoma Christian Eagles and the Newman Jets. Brandon Coons alongside Will Hadley, just to remind you to stick around at the conclusion of this game for our Eagle Sports Network postgame show, brought to you by our very own Jenny Rigney. And the Eagle Sports Network is a student-produced broadcast by the students of Oklahoma Christian University. And Will, it's been a great game today as every player for the Oklahoma Christian Eagles has at least scored a point tonight. As Jordan Box leads the Eagles tonight with 18 points, followed by Roderick Smith with 11. And Eagles looking for a huge defensive stop here out of the final media timeout on the Newman Jets.
So here's Davenport driving, and he loses it. And that is going to be a foul call. That foul was called on Marcus Blackwell, his third personal foul. Not too much for Coach Cole to worry about with just 2:58 remaining, but one more foul. You have to think about maybe pulling him for a minute or so, as the Jets do take the lead here off that free throw, 73-72. Second free throw is good as well from Davenport.
Jawan Davenport now up to 10 points. He's 3 for 3 from the free throw line in this game.
Here's Carey. Guarded by DeYoung. Drives left, floater, Carey, no good. Blackwell gets it back. Jordan Box pump fake and gives it up to Blackwell. Blackwell nowhere to go. Finds Carey. 20 seconds remaining on the shot clock. The Eagles can relax and look to get a good look at the basket right now.
Down to 10 seconds on the shot clock. Blackwell shoots.
A good rebound, Linhard. And Will Linhard, frustrated that he couldn't get the and one to go, but he will go to the free throw line to shoot two.
And that rebound for Will Linhard is his 12th rebound of the game. As Will Linhard steps to the line for the Eagles, he is a 52% free throw shooter on the season.
And that first free throw was no good for Linhard.
Just a great rebound and a putback by Will Linhard as we see the replay. Linhard's second free throw shot is up, and that one is no good. As Marshawn Blackman came up with the rebound for the Newman Jets.
Just above 2 minutes to go. Air hands it off to Davenport. Davenport three-pointer, and that is good.
And the referees are going to want to review that three-pointer to make sure that it was a three. They call the three-point basket on the floor.
From the replay, the refs are looking at it. Looks like it will be a three-point basket.
And it looks like from the angle that we just saw, it will be counted a three-point basket.
Keep in mind, if there's not a good enough angle, if they can't 100% tell, they will go with the call on the floor if there's no indisputable evidence.
And they're going to stick with the call on the floor, so it'll be a three-pointer from Jawan Davenport. It'll be 77-72. Newman Jets lead, 2 minutes and 2 seconds left in the game.
So it is a two-possession game. Box inbounds to Johnson. On the floor is Box, Johnson, Blackwell, Smith, and Linhard. Johnson guarded by Air. His team trailing by 5. Gives it up to Smith. Johnson has again 15 seconds left on the shot clock. Finds Blackwell. Here's Box. Smith. Spins. Right hand. And he's got it. The scoop layup from Roderick Smith.
Great finish by Roderick Smith on that basket for the Eagles.
The patience paid off there for the Eagles.
Jets are going to slow it down a little bit on offense to take some clock down as we're down to 1:15. 10 seconds left on the shot clock for the Jets.
Young down low to Blackman. Blackman pump fake. Good defense from Roderick Smith. But Blackman is able to hold on to it.
Now down to the final minute. Jets lead 79-74.
Smith, Blackwell, three-pointer, got it! Marcus Blackwell drains the three-pointer. It is a 2-point game. And that will result in a timeout called by Coach Cole. And that will be a 30-second timeout. So we're going to stay right here. Huge three-pointer there from Marcus Blackwell.
That was a great three-pointer as the replay is being shown. Here, a smooth shot by Blackwell. He's now up to 13 points for the Eagles tonight. He's had a great game, as well as Jordan Box with 18 points. Eagles down by 2 at 79-77 with 52.5 seconds left in the game. Will, what do you think Coach Cole is telling his team in that timeout?
Well, you have almost a full 2 possessions on the clock in terms of the shot clock. So what I think that the Eagles have to do is just stay home defensively. They need to let the Jets run the clock out and force them to take a bad shot so they can come down and tie the game or win it on the other end, because they have plenty of time to do just that.
Yeah, as this Eagles defense is going to look for a huge defensive stop.
Air guarded by Carey. Into Goldfinch. Johnson gives it up to Davenport. Davenport traveled, but no call. Goldfinch, three-pointer off the mark, and Eagles are going to have the chance to tie it or take the lead. Here's Carey.
And the shot clock is turned off, 19 seconds left.
Carey guarded by Air, gives it up to Box.
Down to 12 seconds.
Box, 8 seconds left. Comes back, gives it up to Smith.
Down to 5, 4.
Three-pointer, Smith. No good, rebound to Davenport.
And they're going to probably add a little bit of time onto the clock.
As there was a foul. And the referees are going to come and take a look to see how much time should be left.
Just an unfortunate series of events there on that Eagles offense. As there will be free throws given to Newman. Foul was called on Brian Carey, his third personal.
And it looks like the foul will probably leave about 1.2, maybe 1.3 seconds. So,
as the referees are going to look at it one more time here, looks like as the referees continue to look, they're still trying to determine how much time should he put on the clock here. This does give time for Coach Cole to talk to his team while the referees decide how much time to put on the clock.
Now there's going to be 2 free throws, Brandon. So ideally what you want is the first free throw to be a miss and the second one to be a make. Because if you miss the second free throw, then that doesn't really give you enough time for a shot, because you have to take account of the time that it takes to rebound the ball and get your feet set. However, if they miss the first free throw, make the second one, they can inbound and maybe heave it across the court to get a good look at a last-second shot.
And one thing to take note, the Eagles still have 1 timeout left if they decide to use it, as this is a very important call by the referees here, and they'll now go over to the official scorekeeper and the scoreboard operator, and they're going to put 1.1 seconds on the clock. Going to the line for the Newman Jets is going to be number 3, Jawan Davenport. So far tonight, he's been perfect from the free throw line. As the Eagles would like a miss from Davenport. And Coach Cole is going to exercise his final timeout here, which is probably a good decision by Coach Cole.
And there's 2 reasons for the timeout. First reason being obviously what we like to call icing the free throw shooter, because now the free throw shooter, which I believe is Goldfinch is going to have to sit there and think about these free throws for just a little bit longer. And then the second reason being that Coach Cole can draw something up for each situation and try to get that final shot to either win the game or tie the game depending on the outcome of the free throw.
And the only overtime game that the Eagles have played so far this season was up in Wichita when they played this same Newman Jets team, but the Eagles weren't able to get the job done then when they lost 100-94 to lose their first conference game.
So once again, the ideal situation for the Eagles is a missed first free throw and a made second free throw. Because with 1.1 seconds left, after a missed free throw, once they get the rebound, they're just going to have to rely on a full court heave. And that's where you have to ask yourself, would you rather have a full court heave for the win, or would you want a decent shot for the tie?
And like we said before the timeout, Davenport is 3 for 3 from the line so far in this game. His first shot is up, and he does miss the first shot, so there is still hope for this Eagles team.
And no timeouts for the Eagles.
As checking in for the Newman Jets for the first time this afternoon is going to be number 31, Julius Sakinis, a junior forward from Klaipėda, Lithuania.
And if the Eagles want a shot, Davenport's got to make this shot. Davenport has got to make this free throw. And it's no good, and that'll do it. The Newman Jets will come out of here with a 2-point win in the nest. So the Jets will go 2-0 in the series against the Oklahoma Christian Eagles. And that'll be the final score, 79-77 in favor of the Jets. We'll be right back after this break.
Start a story. Adopt at theshelterpetproject.org.
Get it.
Get it. Get it.
Give your town a reason to celebrate. Because every Goodwill item you bring home brings job training and more to your community. Goodwill. Bring good home.
So there you are, shuffling through a stack of resumes and you come to mine. This is it. First impression. My way in. But can my resume show you how I truly stand out? Like that I was studying, going to night school while working 2 jobs just to help my parents pay for groceries. Or being the first one to always step up. No, that's something you just can't put on paper. Look beyond the resume and discover new ways to develop great talent that is dedicated, hardworking, and determined like me.
They call me Prince like I'm royalty or something. But the places I've lived ain't no palaces. So I don't need grilled salmon or a new scratching post. Just give me a cardboard box and a can of tuna and we're good. You can even change my name. I'm cool being the kitty formerly known as Prince.
I'm from Blue Hood Stone Barns. We brought a meal for you, and I'm here to serve it to you.
Okay, great. Come in.
Zucchini carbonara, made from zucchini that was harvested earlier this morning.
Again?
Hey, Dan Barber.
You have room for a little bit more?
Come on in.
Brochettes with sausage. So when we made that zucchini carbonara, you know, they're the end pieces of the zucchini, and they're the cores that we cut away, not to mention zucchini flower. Usually those get thrown out. We use them to create an entire second dish. Does that... Oh.
Again?
I'm here to bring you your third course. It's the vines from your zucchini.
We'll have a little zucchini stem pasta. A different experience of zucchini. When we start to think differently about our food, we can get a lot more out of it.
This is delicious.
What do you think we can make out of this? 40% of food in America is never eaten. Cook it, store it, share it. Visit SaveTheFood.com.
Get it.
Get it.
Get it.
Give your town a reason to celebrate. Because every Goodwill item you bring home brings job training and more to your community. Goodwill. Bring good home.
Start a story. Adopt at theshelterpetproject.org.
Welcome back to the Eagle Sports studio. In a heartbreaker, OC lost 79-77. Here's some of your final game stats. OC out-rebounded Newman 42-38, but they also lost an assist in 20-10. Their largest lead was by 2, and then Newman took over with 11. OC had 12 turnovers, while Newman only had 8. And Newman also was able to come up with 8 steals, while Oklahoma Christian only had 3. Stay tuned, and we'll be right back after these short messages.
Start a story. Adopt at theshelterpetproject.org.
Welcome back. Now we're going to head on to the Payne Athletic Center where Brandon Coons is standing by to talk about the game. Brandon, what's up?
Welcome back to the Nest. I'm Will Hadley alongside Brandon Coons as the Newman Jets come out of here with the victory 79-77. For the Jets, their leading scorer was Marshawn Blackman with 14 points. He also notched 7 rebounds and an assist, along with a very impressive performance from DeAndre Johnson with 13 points and 9 rebounds, 1 rebound away from a double-double. Who was the best player tonight for the Eagles, Brandon?
For the Eagles, the best player tonight was number 1, Jordan Box. He finished the game with 18 points, 2 rebounds, 1 assist, 2 turnovers, and 1 block. With the loss, the Eagles will fall to 7-12 overall, 2-6 on Heartland Conference play, and the Newman Jets will go to 15-6, 6-3 overall on the Heartland Conference schedule. Just a very unfortunate game for the Oklahoma Christian Eagles as they lose by 2 points at 79-77. The Eagles will now look to play the St. Edwards Hilltoppers on Thursday night here in the Nest at 5:30 and 7:30. The Eagles almost beat them down in Austin, so we will see if they can beat St. Edwards when they play them here on Thursday night. They'll also play next week on Saturday in Claremore, Oklahoma against Rogers State.
And that will wrap things up here from the Nest. I'm Will Hadley alongside Brandon Coons. Now we're going to send you into the studio with Jenny Rigney. Jenny?
Again, the final score of today's game was the Newman Jets 79, Oklahoma Christian 77. We would like to thank all of our viewers for watching and supporting Eagle Sports Network. You've been watching Eagle Sports Network, which is a student-produced broadcast by the students of Oklahoma Christian University. The Lady Eagles and Eagles' next game will be next Thursday as they will host St. Edwards here at home at 5:30 p.m. and 7:30 p.m. We will have those games for you right here on Eagle Sports Network. On behalf of our producers, Ethan Fortney, director James Leeper, and everyone else from Eagle Sports Network, have a great night.